Hello, everybody, and welcome to session 93 of Forgotten Genesis, Season 2. 93, and we're still, for all intents and purposes, in the first quarter of the season story.
Well, some people don't move now.
Oh, shit.
That said, let's go ahead and get into recap so you guys can earn your inspiration die. If I come through a little soft-spoken this session, on the microphone or otherwise, I have everybody, at least on my end, turned quite down, and everything on my end turned quite harshly down. I have a fairly rough migraine, and I don't yet have clip-on shades that at least fit this size of eyeglass. My other ones are a little dirty at the moment, and I'm too lazy to go clean them, so it is what it is.
Joe, I'm gonna make you do that during the break. You're my little brother, but seriously, man. Seriously.
I'm trying to push through it. Now.
I know, but it's the one you have to push through it. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. We've already gone through 3 good sessions in a row, and I'm hoping this is number 4.
Don't.
Knocking on wood, you know.
Go.
Always knock on wood.
I did.
Was it him or was it you that needs to? It's him who needs to. Because
I
he's the
didn't
one
know
who
it
said the
mattered
jinx.
who said it.
Yes. Or whoever said is the one who has to knock on wood.
Okay, so
I'm not well versed in superstition.
I know. So, do you want Angel's recap or Violet's recap?
Either or, whichever one you want to do first.
Angel decided to challenge a god to fight. Them a thing of darts. More like thing of throwing daggers, but you know, it is what it is. After going and helping Violet's sister basically make a pact with the Blood Lady. Blood Lady. And she also she's basically making sure that because her predecessor wasn't able to kind of handle these visions that she's having, so she's trying to not become like her predecessor. And Nicodemus is having the same problem, but he doesn't necessarily act on it. She's the only one with no self-control, considering helping people is her thing. No selfish bone in her body, which is
fair enough.
And Violet helped her sister. She's not named Daisy anymore.
No, she is not.
What did we name?
Pasted that in your stuff. Hold on.
Hold on.
I could also write it down physically in the book so that I don't have to go back and forth too much.
Her name is Castilleja Ruby. Her name is Cassie. Tired. I can tell I can't read.
That's the yeehaw! That's how that sounded too.
That's what it is.
In terms of explicit pronunciation of the word, yeah. That notably is the scientific term for...
No, it's Castilleja.
Well,
it's E-G-A, which is Castilleja.
Yeah, Castilleja. Notably, that is the scientific term for the Indian paintbrush, which felt suitable for especially the sort of fire vibe going on with the parents at the time.
Yeah. Well, she still has to introduce her to her grandmother, so it's gonna be a day. Other than that fight, I really did enjoy that day so far. And then they're going to kill a hag, which is going to be great.
You're gonna kill a hag so that you have the tools to kill another hag.
Yeah, and Ruby, Cassie basically wants a piece of that. So,
well, killing the first hag is one option. It was explicitly mentioned by that god that, there's always a chance you could ally yourself with a hag, but that usually involves sacrifice.
Deals. We don't want deals.
We don't do deals.
Also depends on the attitude of the hag that you happen to find.
Well, we have an option. I have a map with a bunch of hags on it now, so we can do some research at the ball and chain. Ball and chain!
Yeah. I will say, notably, and almost like it makes sense, there aren't any fire hags present in Kitty.
Of course not, Joe. Doesn't make any fucking sense for them to live there.
Rather than the far north, you might find an easier time finding them in the far south. If you were to go to the material plane to find them.
Well, I'm letting you know that our good friend Vanessa had something to say about that, and we're gonna go find one, because there's one in Somerville. It's local. Not a nice lady. We asked her to give us not a nice one to take care of.
On to Avery, for your recap, you get your 2 inspiration die there.
Yo! And Blue's taking a nap, so...
Bye, baby.
A nap doesn't constitute another inspiration die, unfortunately, and we'll get to the roleplay questions here.
Give me just a sec. I had to reinstall VS Code because I had done a fresh install of Windows.
This one's kind of fun,
I kept all my
kind of
files,
sweet, kind of
so
simple.
I just have to pull it up.
And Blue didn't want an inspiration die anyway. She's more like, whatever.
She's blue dubba dee dubba die.
All she wants to do is punch things.
Yes, I trust the author of this folder. I am the author of this folder.
What do you mean, do I trust myself? I hope I trust myself.
Okay, I have 0 notes except for the roleplay question from last week.
Uh-oh.
I know that the bulk of it was spent with Nicodemus and Angel in the war god heaven.
And
Yeah.
Vanessa.
No, we haven't gone there yet. We basically tried to... Vanessa and I basically had to play darts.
Which was not done in the heavens, it was done in his temple in Mercast before they were spirited away.
And Vanessa couldn't handle killing people. She's like a...
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
And here's Angel like, there's a reason they're there. I don't care. I'm being used as a tool. I don't care.
Yeah, the god of war is a neutral god, which means he may do some things that others find unsavory, but that's war for you.
It's like, I don't give a fuck.
Aren't there typically laws in wars too? Like, this would be lawful neutral, wouldn't he?
That's if you had
Only if the Geneva Convention still existed, which it doesn't in this time period.
Lawful neutral he's more just true neutral, lawful and chaotic as the need arises, because war, despite the many laws that may often surround it, is never clean in practice.
Fair.
And usually some people only use the laws, and basically they Fae realm the laws. Needless to say, they play fast and loose with that, like they're the devil in Georgia.
And to that end, Gacier does also operate off of the philosophy of the loss of innocent lives is a guaranteed event in war, but it is an unfortunate one.
He had to learn that firsthand. Last session, he wasn't nice. Last season he was butt.
He knew that, but he had a couple of screws loose after some cosmic sidesteps. We'll put it that way.
We'll say that.
All right, then moving on to Piper for their recap.
I don't even lose another middle die.
Yeah, there wasn't much going on for every last session, really at all, other than some testing of the new version of Aegis between him and Aiko early on.
I knew it was hot.
That was the bigger part of what they had going on.
Hot. More spice.
Not the tone I was necessarily laying out, but
I
fair enough.
didn't feel that way to me.
There was suggested spice. I'm okay with it.
If you're referencing the tentacles, that's the only thing I could think. But that just lapped the robot's leg and he buffed it out. That was the extent of it.
It was about as spicy as black pepper.
Yeah.
It's still spicy. There's still suggestions. There's still start to the story. Not necessarily finish to the story. Then now it just says Rule 34 somewhere in the universe.
Rule 34 is one of many
said,
cosmic laws.
Sent my recap and Amber is busy with kids.
Ah, all right. Get that moving then, if my scroll wheel wants to work. There we go. V also engaged in Geysir's competition and got some information, learned to get a fire hag to aid in killing a time hag by burning the sands of time that power it. V also got a scale from Geysir, a chest scale in particular, so she's going to be consuming said power to make it her own, sent a list of ideas. Otherwise, a lot of Violet, Nick, and Angel focus on Violet and her clone sister bonding, going to a goddess to help with her blood hunter stuff. Violet did become barbarian. Well, no, Violet's already been a barbarian.
No, Violet's sister became a barbarian.
There we go. Yes, she did take her 19th level in barbarian.
And she gonna get trained by Violet today.
Feasibly.
Yeesh.
Now then, we'll go ahead and get into roleplay questions. This one I may have rolled before a long time ago, but it's a fun one to ask now, given that how long ago I rolled it. There may not have been the same players present at the time. So, what stereotypical role does your character play in the party? Examples being the mom, the mess, the comic relief, the stoner, the jock, that kind of thing.
Oh no, Angel's kind of a jack of all trades on most things.
What would you say if you had to only give her one?
I don't have one, so she doesn't have one.
Really? The character with the single highest quantity of children probably on the planet doesn't have one of those titles that probably fits?
Okay. I'm going to repeat what I just said. You missed the point.
Yes, you mentioned jack of all trades, but again, the condition of this question is if she had to assign herself one above any other. What would she be?
It wouldn't be that.
Vinestra said, who is trades and why are they being jacked?
I know, right? Let's see.
Wagons are pretty common, but bandit fodder, it tends to happen. It's part of the fun of these questions. Sometimes they have to make you think.
Yes, but Joe, I don't have time to think.
What was the question?
The question is, what kind of stereotype would you fit in the party?
What stereotypical group role does your character fit in the party? Examples being like the mom, the mess, the comic relief, the stoner, the jock, basket case, go down the list of those sort of stereotype, archetypal behavioral roles.
It would depend on the person, actually, probably, the person's reaction. I don't know, Joe. You're like, yes, mother, yes, but that's not necessarily what she is, not what she sees herself as.
Okay, if you were looking at it from the outside, like, say it's a cheeky 80s version of the party that you're watching on a TV, what role would she fit you looking at her as a viewer?
'60s, Joe. Those are two different things.
You know the point I'm getting at.
I know, but if we're gonna be honest, she's Jeannie from I'm Dream of Jeannie. I mean, I'm just saying. Or
And
Mary
what
Tyler
role
Moore.
did Jeannie
Vinestra
fit?
said, stick to the 5-man band types.
I don't know what that is.
Right now, Angel's just the leader. That's what I would think. Facilitator. Or I guess mom. Technically, that would be
There you
mom.
go.
She's mom of the party.
There you go.
I mean, yeah, parents should be trying to facilitate their kids' dreams within reason.
I mean, Angel facilitates a lot.
I know, because a lot of their stuff is within reason and within their means. I'm talking about...
And to be fair, the only member of the party that really does, in any significant emphasis, dream of genies is oddly enough Vinestra.
I know.
Although technically he's a Dao.
Close enough.
Either way, you've managed your answer. Now what about stereotypical role that Violet fits into?
No, Blue's the meathead. We've already got this down. Blue's the
Right.
meathead.
I
Blue's the
said
punching
Violet.
person. But Violet would probably be...
I'm waiting for the other 5 characters that manage the other 5 colors on the rainbow that you create.
Leave me alone!
Never. You've been my player for 5 years. I'm allowed to joke. Now
Violet
continue.
is just a flower that grows in that region, Joe.
I know,
Vinestra
I'm
said,
giving you shit.
Violet is clearly the fluffy mascot.
Yeah, let's go with that. She's a fluffy mascot. There she
Okay.
goes.
Fair.
I mean, she competes with Archimedes, but I mean, I'm just saying.
Angel is poster child, and Blue is meathead, and Violet is fluffy mascot. Fair?
All I want to do is fight and drink, because basically what the other ones. The terrible Irish person in the group.
You earned your inspiration die for that, with some assistance, albeit, but still you earned it. I'm just giving you shit, don't worry about it. Now,
Yeah, but you give me Okay, let's move on to Avery.
I give you shit more than everybody else because you are the best friend that I have amongst this group. You're the one I've bothered to get to know the best.
I know.
I give you the most shit because congratulations, I'm your problem.
Damn it. No, it's okay.
Anyway,
Not a bad
Um,
thing.
Hey, what am I? What am
Avery is
I?
the,
Oh, sorry.
Avery is the smart-mouthed geek with a hint of horny bard.
A hand.
So a 21st century smart mouth geek, gotcha.
He's milded out a bit.
Hey, not so loud, please.
Okay.
Yeah, although to be fair, Avery is arguably the smart mouth geek that accidentally got his hands on.
The
We'll just say the clingy partner for now. There's a specific archetype that I would name, but that gets into spoilers.
Please don't tell me we've got a yonder ray.
If I was your girlfriend.
Moving on.
That's not.
That face. God damn it!
I did not say yes. I did not say no. I'm not saying anything because I'm not spoiling anything.
Okay, who's next? Piper.
No. Piper is obviously the doctor. The overcautious one, I guess you could say, because she's obviously the one who brings the band-aids and shit.
She's the basket case. She's the paranoid one.
Exactly. There's somebody out to get us.
Always.
And then Bruce.
I think
He's Scooby.
he is Jock. Like, nice, sweet, himbo Jock.
That's
I
fair.
see him as Scooby-Doo. Not the mascot version of Scooby-Doo, but like the eating person of Scooby-Doo.
I mean, getting into comedy archetypes, Bruce is absolutely Arlecchino, but that's neither here nor there. Now, finally with Venestra.
Mhm.
Vinestra said, I guess a warrior or powerhouse archetype.
Okay, fair enough. Everybody gets their inspiration die for appropriately answering the roleplay question then as well. Now, with that, let's get into it.
Drawing.
First of all, we are starting with Angel and Nick. So, let me see here. Gotta pull up a thing. There we go. Okay. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay. So, you and Nicodemus are up in the battlegrounds.
Mm-hmm.
The big part of your training is to get a more omniscient sense of those future visions. In other words, a means of compartmentalizing and separating those from your personal perception and memory.
Okay.
So, Gaysir's primary exercise in this is he moves the battle map from the table and pulls up a different one, a much older one, from some of the ongoing wars of the Vestrusian Empire, to start with the exercise.
Yeah.
As you stare down upon it, you begin to get a series of visions where your children and their surroundings have changed in the nature of their conflict. There's dragon fire all around, a sort of suffused, irregular, broken mixture. The memories are wrong, the memories are distorted, the memories are disconnected, as the time frame around where these visions are taking place is not congruent with where they're actually going to be. And so in this being an effort in compartmentalization, you need to focus on and be able to properly understand the separation.
I do have a question, Joe. Who's going to keep Amora at bay at that point, considering that's going to pull on mental thought processes that don't involve her?
This is also in part an exercise in also compartmentalizing actively Amora. Because you are rising to, alongside Nick, replace her, not just be the bodies through which she resurrects.
Is he going to make a point of saying that? Because that's half the problem that they've had.
Without getting into the gruffness of Gaysir's voice, this is in part what he is effectively explaining as I, the DM, am explaining this process. As much as he doesn't like the idea of pushing her aside like that, she is, for all intents and purposes, gone.
Yeah.
This is the voice of something dead, not alive. And so, in part, that exercise is very much assigning her to the back seat of the car, so to speak. And then eventually the trunk, and eventually letting her know that she is no longer welcome on the ride and needs to actually go and rest. So, I need you to go ahead and roll me a percentile. And there will be one as well. Go ahead and get started with this compartmentalization exercise.
92.
$89. Okay. You both are within 3 points of each other, so you start picking up on this very, very quickly. Nick picks up on it a little bit more slowly than you. You've been trained in especially kind of separating out your mental states, given your earlier training by Erkbach. This is that, but exercising some of your newer power through that same kind of patterning. Nick picks up on it still fairly quickly, if only a few moments after you, as he's largely using his natural sort of shape-changing abilities as a changeling as the anchor through which he does that same kind of separation. Isolating the memories and the urges tied to them to a wholly different state of his body. But that is only the start of that process, as you and Nick will likely continue this for hours, if not days, up in the heavens, which may amount to mere moments down in the material plane, or longer still. But while you two begin that engagement, we move down to Violet.
Cassie would be the one with more energy right now, considering she just got parents. There's energy. She had food. It's what we ended on was food.
Yep. Now remind me who was largely present for that, because, well, actually right now...
Avery was.
Yeah.
We're all eating.
Went to Golden Corral.
We went to Golden Corral. We went to Amira Leia's place, and she basically put a spread up.
Correct. Which does leave, I believe, at the moment then, Vanestra largely just alone in a temple of a god of war to make her
No,
way.
but-
She's practically a god of war on her own.
Vanessa came back with us.
Oh, she did. Right. Sorry. Brain's a little bit scrambled on account of every time I blink it hurts. But either way. So,
How about you? How about
back
you
into
do
the Fae.
and go
Go
get
ahead.
the hat? So go get your glasses. We'll take 2 minutes. Go get your glasses.
We're not on break. It's fine. This right now is not light sensitivity as much as it is just anytime a part of my body moves, the rest of my body hates it. With the shades help. Plus a maybe. Right now we're not going to worry about it. So.
Cassie would be the one that was excited.
Yeah. Right now, she's absolutely adoring her environment and kind of adoring the sheer variety of foods that she's indulging in. With that in mind, though, she is very much, with assistance, being paced through it, because, again, this is going from an all bland as shit turnip soup diet to abundance, which can be quite destructive to a body that's not used to doing that.
Yeah, because it was mid-afternoon. We're gonna have dinner. That's what
Yeah.
the thing was.
And Piper is doing malnutrition protocol with the sibling.
Yep. So with that, admittedly somewhat wholesome display of gaining access to an abundance in life from someone who did not really have a concept of it existing. The rest of you are also considering a couple of more harsh objectives. A hag that needs to be killed to fully free that girl. And another hag that may need to be killed or bargained with to gain the tools by which that may be accomplished properly and permanently.
I was gonna look over at Daisy. Do you want to try using your new powers, or do you want to just basically wing it? Right? Do you want to wing it? Would you like to wing it at this point, or would you like to just go on with what you're doing?
Right now, I would like to go on with what I'm doing.
Good.
Understand what we'll have to do next. I understand who we need to kill. And I'm all for it. But right now, I would rather, at least for me, focus on this. And how this feels.
How about we change your wardrobe first?
Change what?
Your wardrobe. You're wearing one of my dresses.
I believe last session she did briefly partake in Avery's enchanted wardrobe.
She
Get
did.
something else.
But the problem is that that's not going to suffice for Violet.
Right, and magically speaking, that attire does expire after a while.
Oh, Jesus, she'll be squashed. Is Avery small?
That's the thing about magical attire, it will adapt to the size of whoever wears it.
You said the enchantment would wear off, so that means when it does, it's gonna shrink back.
It means what
Oh,
she is
I
wearing
read
will
that.
cease to exist.
Yeah, that's how I read it.
That's how it works.
Okay, well, either way, either option is not good.
It's not like it's magically tailoring bundles of cotton that Avery has to refill it with.
So I'm thinking that we go and get you some clothes, because I would prefer not to have to.
Worry if her clothes vanishes off
Not
of her
after
in the
what?
mid place.
Not to fix things.
Okay.
The clothes that Avery gave, that he let you borrow, are going to here. So if you want to be standing there completely nude, then we can keep it that way.
Oh, right. No.
Sorry, I slide in between mother's and father's dialect all the time. Mom's got more of a easy dialogue.
If we're making something custom, I mean, I'll still have to show off a decent bit of skin, given my normal skill set. I'd rather not cut through anything too nice.
We're just gonna go to one of Angel's tailors real quick. The one in town is a little pricey, and I don't have the coin for her to see today.
You might also, especially in the pursuit of a fire hag, procure attire from the regions that one might be found as well. That also provides another option.
Joe?
So this
He's
is
close
definitely the more
today.
immediate availability.
Today!
Mhm.
She can't just wear nothing in the morning. It's gonna be awkward, and it's gonna be weird considering she's staying in their room.
Well, yeah. Just presenting. There may be shopping opportunities, depending on what you decide to do and where you decide to go.
So, I have an option. I would like to go look up some hag knowledge from the map that I've been handed from my friend. Wait, that.
Acknowledge with map would be a good idea, a good decision. Something in here smells remarkable. I heard it was called like a pate. I don't know. Its aromas are starting to cling to my nose.
Already had to serve. We're going to go and get clothes now.
We're gonna go ahead and roll a wisdom check for her. To see whether she has enough common sense to understand that she shouldn't go from indulging to overindulging. Wisdom is, again, mind you, her oldest, or her worst stat. So.
I know.
Molly Piper's gonna let her because we are following malnutrition. Ow!
She exceeds the base 10 for that check? Barely. It was a 12 minus 1 with an 11.
Okay. So we're going to go to Angel's house because I don't want to have to pay the lady in town because last time she swindled me out of like way too much money.
Fair enough. So we're gonna go
Walk through the tree.
clothes shopping, clothes make. Should we bring anybody else along? I don't know, but I know the changeling Avery there has like an enchanted wardrobe, but I don't know if like permanent clothes would be a good idea for someone who changes bodies. Was that the whole point of the enchanted wardrobe thing? That it's a changing body?
It was.
Yes, because he basically needs to constantly be able to change if he needs to change.
I see. All right.
It's more of like a disguise.
If he changes, is he technically a he or is he a?
Yes, both.
Both.
Whatever he
Vinistra
she
said,
say, what?
yes, it was. And it was better than him going around naked.
Was doing.
That's certainly one perspective, says Aiko.
Can you not? Sorry, you just let there.
I've got to wait for Angel because I just remembered I need somebody to pick up my new warlock from Sharni.
walk through the tree? We all learned walk over the 2 years. That was the one thing we learned, is trees. I feel like
Sorry, repeat that. My brain is kind of...
Violet and they were all trained how to tree stride during the 2-year break.
At least in regards to passing through the Silverwoods.
Supposed to be able to pass the Silverwoods.
Oh. Okay, bye. Sorry, I have a baby that just keeps walking and saying a babble word.
Bye.
Then bye. Runs
Mother,
out. And...
I must serenade you with the language of the old gods. Farewell.
I'm gonna summon Bagagua.
No! Bye.
So, Violet's gonna take her sister and walk through the tree into Kirin. It's a lot colder. That dress is not good. It's gonna get nipply.
It's gonna be a wee bit nipply.
She's naturally a snow elf as well, so the cold doesn't really seem to afflict her in any significant manner.
The cold never bothered her anyway.
We're going
I deliberately stopped myself from saying it.
Damn it!
Go and first head towards the tailor. Then we're going to get you outfitted with some actual weapons with Savinius. And then oh no, we're gonna do that last because Savinius is usually busy right about now. We'll have to catch him when he's not busy. And we're going to make sure...
Finistra said, I could aid with outfitting of weapons and armor.
That would be great, Finistra. That would be awesome. She is like running, she's like walking towards the tailor she knows will be perfect for her sister, considering it's not her, it's not her own style, but looking at what she wants to know what kind of her sister's style is. So she's like, we need to find someone who kind of makes all of the styles. And the only one I know that makes almost all of the styles is the generic, the one that's the orc. He kind of gesture which tailor to go to based on what you pick out first.
Yeah. Her initial sense of style very much is just kind of based on what she's used to, which is sort of peasant waifish. And understanding that's not exactly, a great look. She's doing her best to kind of try and filter through the memories of yours that you've kind of introduced to her to try and see if there's anything in that she can identify as something she very much
this is not about
identifies with.
Going into the thing, trying multiple outfits on, and then it's figuring out what the style is.
Yeah. Passing through into Sharni in particular.
We're not Sharni.
Oh, not Sharni.
We're at the castle. We've done the castle, and then we're going to go pick up the warlock in Sharni.
Gotcha. Well, there's Sharni residents in the castle either way. So given a lot of the residents there and sort of the subculture around Sharni being very kind of Korean adjacent.
Mm-hmm.
One of the tailors in particular that she's brought to, there is that kind of sort of color matching that kind of goes on. One of those staffers starts putting color palettes next to her, trying to identify and judge. Here's the color palettes that actually seem to match you and your vibe. Are you more wintry? Are you more whatever, going down? Kind of to see, based on what they feel would suit her. And then based on that, what styles might suit those colors.
Which one do you like? Looks over to sister. Not about which one looks the best on you, it's about which one you like. Having something that looks the best on you is great, but it's only skin deep as far as that's concerned.
Well, to be fair, I'm here doing that job just in case she's overwhelmed with the choice. Just so there's some things there that, at least in my highly paid professional opinion. would be suitable.
All right.
That said, I'm going to actually roll a couple of contending rolls here. One is going to be whether she decides to lean into the recommendations of the professional or decides to stretch her own impulses to find something of her own. If we land on the second version, there's going to be another set of rolls to see what influences those impulses more than anything else. Beating it out by exactly 1 point with a 16 versus a 17, she's going to lean in on her own impulses. Though with it being that close, you know that she looks kind of conflicted between it would be much easier if I followed the Taylor's guidance here, but I'm going to try to carve out something of my own. This is also her very much actively and personally trying to break the habit of defaulting to what somebody else says.
That's what Violet's expecting her to do, considering what happened to her. Yeah.
And she has lived her life that way in a very torturous fashion. So, with that, the next two rolls are going to see as far as which emotions went out for this choice. Whimsy, looking for all these wonderful things that she hasn't really experienced, or rage, in leaning into the skills she has, the skills she's learned, the skills she's learning,
We can
and
utilize both.
leaning her style into a more rebellious side.
That's what Violet
I gotta go do the bedtime stuff, so I'll be.
Violet expected to do both. Does it make
Yeah.
sense? Violet's expected.
If the roles match, she's going to try a fusion.
Okay. That's also
Which would have
getting
also
her-
been the same case if they matched. But the first roll, it's I'm going to take half of the recommended advice and then half of,
Violet's gonna stand in the back. She's trying out the dresses that basically Halcyon has had set up for her to try on, and she's just like this. I like all of them. There's a moment of like for her face, just like I like.
Which, at least for what Halcyon has set up for you, like a good 2/3 of them are leaning into what he knows to be your tastes. And then a third of them are, here are things that honestly I feel you would look good in, particularly in the environments that I surrounded myself in at home.
Oh no, she's living all of it. She's like, I want everything.
Yeah.
So like, I go in. I like fight all in.
Results are pretty far apart there. She's going to be leaning hard into whimsy, which means her skill set is going to be a stark contrast to her fashion sense.
That usually is how it works, considering what she went through.
Yeah.
Would they kind of be like, is there a way that Violet could possibly encourage the harmonious ability of putting them together as an option?
I'd say give it like a general charisma check, and I'll re-roll the vengeful die to see if, again, it gets back to a matching roll.
No, I would prefer to see what she comes up with first and then try to suggest something and then put a
Sure.
charisma roll on. Okay.
Okay. Initially kind of leaning hard into whimsy. It's not like leaning into fey whimsy or anything like that. Like that level of like we've slipped into an LSD trip or fever dream kind of whimsy. More so a reserved sense of someone just discovered what Disneyland is and all of these dresses look incredible, but then also still trying to level it down in a way where it's like I still need mobility and everything else to keep these functional
Vinestra
within my
said,
skill set.
Pastel whimsy.
Very much.
Okay.
So it's taking a lot of these overzealous and almost overdone dresses and things like that, and then asking how much of this can we cut away to make it feasible for me to fight in these.
Okay, we're going to have this discussion. So, when you decide what you're going to wear, you need to decide function first, as far as what you're wearing. But there's going to be ball instances. So go all out with one thing. Get 1 to 3 dresses that are going to be ball adjacent. Do summer, spring, winter. So you have 3 seasons to work with. It can work with the fall somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, which again, this is sort of a reiteration of she doesn't have a concept of what other seasons than winter are. And so this is now beginning to introduce that.
She's going to show her, because Violet's skin is so pale, what those darker colors do to the skin to make it look so pretty.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to show off with her own body being the model, so she can see what the skeleton looks like.
Yeah, in terms of like the initial aesthetic that she's leaning into, it's very much kind of a, how do I put this? Like a sort of Glinda level of, I want the prettiest shit in here. However, as that gets tempered into looking into seasonal alternatives and everything else, and then also really trying to refocus on the function side.
You need to turn it up when it comes to a ball setting. So you need to have your ball gowns for those 3 situations. And if you want more, we can get more over time. But you need to really kind of tailor it just a little bit.
Yeah. And now with that conversation in there, we're going to go ahead and roll for the...
Vinestra said, do you want armor as well to work with such stylistic choices? Vi would ask contemplatively.
Violet's gonna nod, like in the background, as she's like she's right now wearing one of the dresses she wanted to try on, and it's like poofy on her. She's like,
yeah, if she leans more into that barbarian side, armor will no longer be necessary, as she'll be getting armor just from how lithe and durable and angry she is. But at the moment, given her prior skill set, armor is still absolutely necessary.
you should, like, you see Violet like in the background while she's wearing this big poofy gown, so it's like modeling the outfit.
Yeah.
Cool, letting you know, Violet's really uncomfortable because there's a tulle dress on her right now, and just looking like I want to scratch my skin off.
Well, funny enough, scratching your skin off is exactly your sister's skill set. As she's gonna go ahead and re-roll sort of the functional and sort of vengeful die. She's absolutely adoring and wanting, especially given that, oh, ball settings are a thing, what are those? Getting the crash course on at least the rough explanation of that, of like, it's just a thing that people go to wear these and dance and enjoy each other. And so she takes some unaltered, and then some others. It's very much taking that and then stripping down as much excess as possible, because again, a blood hunter's skill set involve slashing yourself and then imbue your weapons with the resulting power from that damage. So she's got an emphasis on, I don't want to damage the actual clothes, so we need to cut away as much of the clothes as necessary to be able to still...
I have an idea. She pulls out what is a blood hag's skin. And she shows it to the woman. Can we make it kind of like this, where the skin heals itself after it's been cut? Something like this.
So it would be more of a... this would be more of an alchemist's expertise, as given the hemomantic skill sets that she indulges in. The power and its projection is drawn from her own blood and channeled through her own blood. as is the nature of the magic, it can't really be harnessed from another in the manner that you're inferring, but in terms of utilizing this as a means of sort of quickly repairing maybe a clothing item or maybe the skin in the moments that it occurs. If it's a skin you're concerned about repairing.
Vinistra said,
alchemy.
I might have an item to help with such.
Oh. If it is a clothing that you would be concerned about repairing, I would suggest maybe whenever we finish this work here, you can send it off to the enchanters and get some work done along the stitching to allow it to sort of not remain marred. And if you need both, then I would suggest both professions be consulted on this.
I think we should get some. I think we should possibly try to get some winter wear as well. And don't necessarily.
Forgive me if this sounds excessive or presumptuous. Are you not the pair of you snow elves? I don't know about the necessity of it, at least in terms of functionality.
I'm letting you know. This is where Violet kind of looks at her, just like is slightly rolling around. Like this is the third interruption of the suggestion of trying to talk to, at least to her. Just looking over at Cassie. Cassie, I just want.
I know they're not functional, but they look pretty.
Mm-hmm.
So, I would be inclined to give them a shot. I mean, look at all those furs.
Mm-hmm. That's what the whole idea was.
Well, if it is something entirely cosmetic, I can absolutely do that.
More like emotional reassurance, but go off, Queen.
Emotional reassurance. Care to clarify?
Both of us shift into dogs.
So are we looking for a form of attire for emotional comfort and emotional reassurance?
For a moment.
Something that perhaps in its stitching, in its make, would feel something like a hug? Is that sort of the vibe you're implying?
She basically pulls out her tail and rubs it against the woman's face. This feeling.
Ah. We can do that.
Considering how long Violet can make her tail right now, she's really embarrassed at the fact that it just whooshed at the bottom of the dress.
Which notably, among the tailors kind of present in the castle, this voice and this person, as heavily covered as she is, hence my, not describing any features, is not normally one of the people staffed here. This is a new person.
How new? Considering she's used to working with the orc, who basically is like her favorite guy to go to, considering he knows what to put her in when she's just so uncomfortable.
Yeah, the orc is not present. This person is seemingly brand new. You haven't even seen her in the last 24 hours.
Can I make an insight roll? Because we've had some real shitty people in this castle in the last couple of 24 hours.
Yeah.
Not helpful. It's a 17 plus 11 for insight, so that puts us at a 28.
28. The dead giveaway. Looking under those bandages are the sort of look of sunken eyes and empty of irises and pupils. This is a changeling under all of this wrapping.
Let me guess, this wasn't the job they were originally given and they're fighting their job position.
Possibly.
I'm letting you know.
But benefits of a changeling being a tailor, they don't need a mannequin. They can just become the shape of their client.
Not the issue.
Oh, of course.
She's gonna call Lillian's name, considering at least mentally she's gonna call Lillian's name.
Quickly enough, the tiefling sister of Angel makes her way in. Well, former tiefling. She is now a magnate, but either way.
She is still, like, magnate or, like, a different race now, which is cool.
Yep.
She looks over at her. She's like, I don't recognize this. I don't think they have this job. I don't think something's wrong. I'm missing. All the other people are missing.
The orc tailor right now is dealing with a hangover. Orcs and dwarves often try to get into drinking games.
Got that.
That said, the interluding changeling that was assigned to be a tailor in here, I found working in the kitchens. The one who was supposed to be working in the kitchens I've been looking all over for. Because she burned herself with fry oil. Would that explain all the wrappings?
And they didn't go to the healer? I mean, it's not... There's a reason they didn't go to the healer if they didn't go to the healer.
Could be a number of reasons. Maybe she's afraid of doctors.
An option. But I
don't really like being talked about like I'm not here. You shouldn't be here. So we will talk about you when we feel necessary.
So, do you want to explain it, or do you want me to have my brain come up with the answer?
I'll deal with the explanation later when I'm getting her sent to the infirmary. And after a careful reprimand, I'm getting the other one sent back up here.
I'm letting you know there's probably a changeling child. Ooh, I'm telling Mama!
Pretty much. As notably, one of the chairs that is present here in the Taylor Hall suddenly gets moved by shifting bricks along the floor. This changeling gets knocked on her ass into the chair and then shuffled off to elsewhere in the castle.
Thank you, Grandma. Yoko.
Vinestra said, "Now then, Cassie, how is it exactly do you fight?"
Well, are you familiar with hemomancy?
Yes.
Bladed objects and other sort of sharper implements. I slash them across my form and then my own lifeblood. As it spills onto these objects, will imbue them with elemental power to sort of bolster their effectiveness. Not only that, but I can also, to a certain extent, manipulate the vital fluids of other people. In a strictly combative sense. very hands-on, slightly self-destructive means of fighting.
To chop.
Vinestra said, "Thank you. I'll get to work making something to help then."
She looks over her sister. Do you want a job while I'm out
Do I
running
what?
around after? Do you want a job while I'm out running around, saving things and killing things?
I can sweep and I can mop.
We're lacking some personnel help, considering Lillian's been one of the only ones running it. Her and Farah have been pretty much the only one keeping track of it.
I don't know how effective I'd be at running that.
All you need to do is make sure people are going where they're supposed to.
I can do that.
Pretty much all it is.
I can do that. I can be fairly attention oriented. Her wisdom has a negative modifier, which means also perception has a negative modifier. She won't be keenly observing much.
I expect on, considering that Violet is going to be the one training her, that's going to be wisdom's training as well.
It's viable.
But she also should have gone up in wisdom because of the dragon stats that she got.
Vinestra said, "Also, what are your preferred weapons?"
She opens her hand and it extends into a series of claws along each of her fingers.
Interesting.
Which, notably, as these extend for a moment, they look like these sort of almost distended digits off of sort of a hag's hand, before quickly enough, it seems to almost transition from that muscle memory down into almost scaled edges and more of like a dragon's talon kind of blended in with her own physical features. And she does turn her head in confusion looking at that sudden change in that shape.
Still shifting. The hag is still alive. Anytime a hag has connection to you, they're still alive. There's still memory.
Concerningly, yes.
I put down a side of her face. Let's try something else. Let's try some reds. You do a lot of hemomancy. Let's try some red.
Do
you not like to wear red?
I know it would blend in. I was incentivized to wear it. I was incentivized quite often to wear it.
I'm not incentivizing you. I know that our skin looks good with a maroon. She pulls out this beautiful shade of maroon, putting it on her skin. It's a velveteen. Just pulling out the material from the bolt.
I'm going to roll to see if she leans into it or recoils just from still memories of a color that she's been trained to associate with. Okay, she leans into it with some hesitancy. That was an 11. So there is a I don't want to like that color, but I do. Kind of vibe coming off of it.
Why don't we put some embellishments in purple or green?
Sure.
Damn
Yeah.
I want you to pick out your favorite flower from when we go to the ball and chain, and then we'll ask them to embroider it along the edges.
Okay. What sort of flower was I named for?
It's an old flower. It's called an Indian. It's what technically it would have called an Indian paintbrush. It's like this big, fluffy flower that basically has a little fire on the edges.
It also has these little edible pods that you can pluck from them, and they taste quite sweet. But what do I know?
Is that Halcyon?
Yeah, that's Halcyon.
Please, I'm letting you know, it's absolutely a no.
What?
Don't even think about it.
Think about what? I'm sorry, did you think? No. I was bringing up a fact about them that I knew. Matter of fact, there is a larger variety of them that a family grows out in Somerville, and they use the sugars that they can harvest from those enlarged pods to create rum and mead.
Yeah. I'm letting you know, Violet's been around Angel too long. There's a thought process. It went somewhere else.
Interior. That sort of behavior is exclusively for you.
Thank you.
She may look a lot like you, but she doesn't bear your same... She doesn't bear your same fire, which I am ever so tempted to be burned by every night.
She's like, she puts her hand over his mouth. This is the first time she's ever done that to him. Mm-hmm.
But your friend Piper is a druid, yes?
Yes.
I have some books on some of the more obscure trade sources that run through Somerville. I can probably find a picture of that flower, particularly the enlarged varietal, and we'll see if she can produce it for reference sake for the embroidery.
That would be good. She looks over at Piper, who's still probably food, watching her, making notes. Anyways, so she looks at her sister. We need to think about when we're buying clothes, because you're going to be in different terrain. Boots and shoes. Most of the time, if you're in dog form, you don't need them.
All right, and I've been very used to going barefoot for forever.
No, absolutely.
Noticing that on a lot of these mannequins with these dresses, they're paired with these bedazzled little shoes with these stilts on the back heel.
Those are called heels.
It's a kind of an on-the-nose name.
Vinestra said, "What's wrong with going about with your toes exposed, Violet?"
She looks over at Vanessa, and there's like this slow glare. It's just like glare.
You're trying to teach her what shoes are.
And it's like, I'm letting you know, there's a mental thought process that just involves getting her feet shredded in the abyss.
I do it all the time.
Speak for yourself. I don't want to get my feet shredded like I
I'm
did
trying
the
to
first
think
time.
back on some of the Vinestra reference art. Doesn't Vinestra have almost like hooves?
Yeah.
So then it's, biologically speaking, at least not a problem.
She does have hooves, that's the joke.
Oh, yeah.
I
Okay,
know.
fair.
She's just looking over. She's just like this slow look over from her. She's like, I've shredded my feet in the abyss. Leave me
Yeah,
alone.
you have some fairly vivid recollections of pain of walking across a beaten and battered part of the abyss, which basically was just miles of ground that was basically like dried and broken coral.
Also glass. There was one place where you described it where it's just glass.
Yeah.
She looks over at her. I'm letting you know, because her mind's open to her sibling right now. She can kind of see the shredded foot visual that she just got.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not to mention what it was like even just while you guys were there to walk by the March of the Pierced Men. That was one of countless examples of how your body can get shredded in a place like that.
We're going to try to put shoes on. Looks over at her sister. I understand where you came from. You didn't need them. But we're going to wear shoes when we're not in different form. Because even my paws could not handle the abyss.
Nope. Those pads helped with some level of resistance, but only some.
And it got under my scale when I went in last time.
Yeah, and healing those pads is a lot more of a bitch than healing just a normal foot. Oftentimes you found yourself, even just in the effort to heal, having to shift back down to your normal form to make sure that it would go down evenly.
She looks over at her sister. What kind of shoe appeals to you? I like the boots. The boots are very comfortable, especially the laced ones. The one that go all...
Would those be the most functional option?
Yes, but if you're going to use your feet for blood, we need to think about that too.
No.
Okay.
I have made a point of not using my feet for that sort of magic. In an extreme case, I mean, I still could. But I like to be able to walk straight.
Letting you know, this is the point where Violet's like scratching the side of her face, feeling a little guilty because she doesn't necessarily think about that, and she just goes for it. And this is like the barbarian moment of going, I am an idiot.
So boots would be the most functional option then. Okay. Then all of the dresses are paired with those. You said they're called heels.
Yeah, well, all of them are paired with heels. You can go boots, but it's better if you decide what kind you open-toed, closed-toed. There's different.
Which option would be easiest to run in?
I would say about 2-inch heels, and I would say
just off the bat, first suggestion: easiest thing to run in would be 2-inch heels.
2 inches is okay. It gives you a little bit of lift.
True.
It's easier to run in. It gives you some jump. You're trying to go. Angel likes 4 inches, but I don't think I could wear.
How do 4 inches
Vinistra
look?
said, I run about in heels.
You have hooves. This is the moment where she finally says it. She looks over at her sister. She's like, I have a question. Does her sister look down at Vinestra's feet and just go,
Wait, really? I didn't notice that. What are those?
Those are hooves. She looks over it. Her sister is just like, So, I'm thinking, she pulls out a pair of, not red heels, she pulls out these silver heels to go with the red, which are completely a choice. What do you think? With the maroon? Could go blue. Right next to the blue, that bright, vibrant blue.
I mean, green is largely going to be a small highlight on a lot of what I'm wearing, yes?
You could do green, but you could do blue. There's like the vibrant dark colors that we're going to talk about. Is
Some of these I'm
maroon.
seeing do fit multiple colors.
Yes, they do. What would you like to do?
Let's try some combinations.
Okay.
And on it shifts into honestly several hours of your sister with you, moving through this shop, trying on different shoes and different dresses and trying to really kind of nail down her sense of fashion and sensibility.
Doing a full Glenda thing situation. I have a question. Did she finally nail down on practicality? Because I think that she would.
It goes from full Glenda to post-apocalyptic alternate universe combat Glenda.
No, I'm talking about like what's the vampire show with the lady who wears the leather?
Underworld?
One is like, yes, Underworld, but like way prettier version of Underworld, like big bouffant sleeves and that kind of a thing.
So more like Van Helsing with.
Yes, closer to Van Helsing's. Yes.
With that lady whose name escapes. Was it like Angelica or something? No, that was Brothers Grimm. But
maybe?
same difference. And at least in case of what I'm assuming you're describing.
Yeah.
Vinistra said, Sir Integra.
Well, that's Helsing. That's Helsing Ultimate. Van Helsing, the film, was with But yeah, I know which character you're getting at. She does kind of end up settling on, at least in terms of functional wear, very much kind of that sort of Victorian Gothic, though admittedly brighter in sort of pastel colors, sort of variation on that sort of getup.
I'm letting you know pastels won't look good with her skin, Joe.
Then it's a case of she really wants the pastels and you end up kind of redirecting.
Well, I give her a beautiful pastel like flower outfit for spring, but we're talking about otherwise. It's like
in terms of combat, the pastels at most work for the undershirt, and then everything else,
it'll bleed her out. You know what I mean? She's like, look at her, so she's like, it's gonna bleed. It's just kind of make you. She looks over and she's like, I think we're going to go meet Grandma.
Although at the same time, what's scarier than getting charged on the battlefield by the bubblegum psychopath?
I mean, it's not like Angel likes to do it on a regular basis or something.
Pretty much.
She looks over at her sibling. She's like, I think we should go meet Grandma. Grandfather.
Yeah. So she settles on a number of outfits. Her main sort of combat-ready one, it very much kind of leans into that aesthetic from that film, and sort of similar aesthetics, with admittedly some rune work to make sure that they'll be able to repair themselves, maybe put in later. And of course, a little bit more exposed skin than those examples provided, given what her skill set necessitates to be able to fight.
And taking her to the hair salon, considering that is what you would take her to next, what did she get her hair done? She would have changed her hair not to look like Violet's.
Just about goddamn anything at the moment, because right now it's very much kind of it's only been barely kept from being matted as a functional sort of reality. For the most part, while she is very much easily able to divert away from keeping hers like yours, it's naturally a lot longer, as it seems like it's almost never been cut. And so it being cut is something that she's very much kind of lean into.
No, Violet's hair has gotten extremely long in the past 2 years. She isn't. She cut hers. It gets braided every day.
Yeah. So with that, a lot of the initial work before kind of settling on a style involves a lot of just kind of doing repair work on her hair and trying to get it to a baseline to then work off of.
How long does it take?
In a normal Our World situation, like 8 hours, with the use of magic, significantly shorter. Takes maybe an hour or two at the most.
She invites her grandmother to come that way instead of the other way around.
Yeah. And very much in diverting away from Violet's sort of braided barbarian badass. You know what? I'm gonna make this roll again to see if she leans whimsical or
I think she
rebellious.
Pixie or almost Victorian-esque with how short she went.
Yeah, it does actually. Fuck, I matched the rolls. So it ends up kind of being a bridge, a mix of the two. It is Victorian pixie, as weird as that combination sounds. It kind of lands right on that bridge.
It almost looks like a bowl cut, yeah.
Almost. Though being sharp and in other spots a little more strongly.
You said that she has straight hair as opposed to Violet's, what is like mid-curly.
Yeah, Violet's wavy to curly, hers is straight. Which, especially after her hair gets worked over quite a bit, a lot more of that curl that's present in Violet's does show up a little bit. But for the most part, how straight her hair is seems to be damage and magical exposure and things like that, to the point where you almost wonder if you had learned about her, years later after this point, where you wonder if you'd discovered her to basically almost have the look of like a Japanese ghost, that kind of hanging that flat down and covering up so much of her figure.
She's going to invite her grandmother to come see her while she's getting her hair done. That would have been a thing. It's going to be okay. She's holding her sister's hand, getting her hair cut off. Going to be all right. We're going to
She's not being traumatized by it being removed. She's almost elated more and more with every inch of it that gets removed. And it is, more than anything, it's almost more of an effort to caution her against just straight up going like Jada Pinkett Smith bald.
Great choice. Start it all over again.
Yeah.
Too much shock. Too much shock.
Which there are a number of implements that exist here, largely due to Angel's efforts that can be used to magically regrow hair and grow it quite long anyway. A number of combs that exist for that. But that said, with a number of people present here, there are also a number of other staffers that, given what's going on, do approach Avery, Aiko, and Venestra as well, wondering if you all want some fresh hairdos.
Get hairdos done, guys. Does Avery want a hair change?
Oop, can't hear you. Can't hear you, Brick.
Can't hear you, Brick. No.
I was on mute.
Okay.
I said I don't need a hairdresser to dress my hair. I need only imagine and it changes.
Oh my god.
Well, darling, if only all of us could be so lucky. Now, what about you?
I'm not saying that y'all are bad. I'm just saying I don't need it, so... And because she asked if I need it. I'm like, no.
I mean, understood.
Because Aiko can get this,
I am not forbid, however, from jealousy. And if anything else, it is an effort to pamper. That is what we are offering.
I mean, I would like a nice scalp massage.
Bottom massage. There's a bottom massage. Be right back. Give me a moment.
Then we'll call it a hair wash appointment. And we will massage that scalp. Now what about you, you gigantic dragon lady? And you tiny mini dragon lady?
Vinestra said, "We're good, we quite like our hair as is."
Okay. Have it your way. Professionally, I might mildly disagree. and I could sharpen it in a couple of places, even trimming some strays there and there, actually. But if you're comfortable. Understand, for the most part, this session has been heavily leaning into the domestic interaction rather than jumping into the hag stuff, mostly because of the migraine. I would love to jump straight into the combative stuff as fast as I can, but right now my body's not letting me.
Very comfortable.
Fair enough. And what about the tiny one there? Looking straight up to Amira on her shoulder.
Okay, so what's happening? What?
The hairdresser is offering hairdressing to everyone here, including Venestra and Amira. Venestra's fine not getting hers done. Avery can alter theirs at a whim, and then finally addressing Amira to see if Amira wants an adjustment of hairdo.
Well, Violet needs her ends trimmed anyways, considering she's been growing it out for about 2 weeks.
Well, then sit here in a chair, darling, and we will get you straightened out.
I'm sitting. She's like, I'm letting you know.
Amira would look up from a book, working on something. Keep your scissors and products away from my hair and fur.
Oh, it's a feisty one. Okay.
I mean, Scout, she looks over at Aiko. Aiko, you can actually get something for your changeling abilities where it will change. Nicodemus had it put in a highlight thing where you can basically, it'll change with your shifting.
It'll do that anyway. Nick
get
just
that.
probably bullshitted her about that.
And now she feels silly.
To make her feel like he was including himself in the pampering effort.
I have a question. Snips is usually the one that does her hair, and he's really obsessive about doing Violet's hair. Does he just push that woman away and is like, oh no, oh no?
I think I will cut this.
While they're working on the detangling for her sister, she's like, Grandma probably wouldn't say no to this if she was here.
Yeah. To which, while she is making her way over, Halcyon does naturally sit himself down in a chair. I could use a trim myself.
Are you finally gonna work on that beard?
I am finally back.
Halcyon doesn't normally have one. When you initially met him, he was fairly clean-shaven and clean-trimmed. This has been an exercise in letting time get away from him, and so he is very much keen on getting that cut back down to flat.
She looks over at Piper. Are you going to let somebody do your hair? Anyway,
Piper?
Yeah, she's looking over at Piper. Like, you could let one of these ladies do your hair, or you're going to basically...
Piper just poofs her hair short.
do.
All of these fae cutting down on my pay.
Is this one of the... Okay, I have a question. Is this one of the ones that won't see any of the little kids who basically have knits or, like, small things in their hair? It sounds really snooty. She's, like, one to avoid doing, like...
There are other sort of staff members in this particular area that'll absolutely handle the kids. She is a type of perfectionist that very much likes to talk about the complexities of what the client wants. And is not very good at doing that with kids.
So she's not like the nice lady that we have from Green Egg Crossing who's here, who basically is working with Snips on a regular basis and who's a nice guy.
She's not that one. This is hairdresser plus a little bit of douchebag, Edna mode. But still very good at what she does.
Letting you know, I have a question. I just am so curious what's going to happen with this woman if she doesn't take care of the nits and those small owlings or something like that, or like basically the ticks that might climb into their fur or their hair.
Yeah, there are other staffers for that. This is very much like we direct the difficult people to you, but you don't touch the kids. Yeah. Not a bad person, not a bad heart, incredibly good at her job, just particularly not great at handling children in her chair. And she does seem to have somewhat of a lack of patience for fiddliness.
Piper's hair is smoke. Why did you ask her to cut her hair? It's smoke.
You know, it's a joke. She's trying to. Violet's trying to be a little bit like, this girl's really snooty and I don't know how to handle it. It's one of those moments of like.
Oh, so I would have caught on to that. I would have.
Yeah.
So when I did poof my hair short, I would have puffed the smoke at the lady. How dare you be a dick?
Lot of fae in here.
Violet's grandmother might have done it because she's a little finicky about her hair, and so is her grandfather.
Yeah. To which your grandmother does finally make her presence and arrival.
Oh, good.
So.
Violet's ends are finally like looking at least coiffed, not like dead and frayed.
Am I address?
See if you can tell the difference.
Can already tell it.
Oh, great.
This one seems
Mom,
remarkably less forward than you.
I was also going to say she's a lot less purple than you, Miss Amethyst Dragonborn. Currently purple.
Dragonborn. Still fair. Just dragon.
So,
Vinestra said, also less fed.
That too.
Oh, yeah.
But I heard she spent some time in the buffet. If she didn't, I was going to start feeding her like a grandmother.
Not yet. Malnutrition protocol first. Or you could end up making her worse.
Just ate a 4-course meal. I don't know what you're talking about, Piper.
A supervised 4-course meal.
Unless you- With Piper going, you better fucking not.
There was a lot of hand smacking you had to do.
She looks over at her grandmother. She's been through some stuff.
Some stuff?
I'm going to let her talk about it, and not my
If
voice.
she's well and truly a copy of you, I imagine that to be quite the understatement.
And then you know that Violet's like, I want to hide under a pillow right now.
You may want to hide under a pillow, but you can't hide from these split ends, sweetheart.
It's a horrible accent.
Sorry. It's very much like I'm leaning into the ethnically nondescript because my brain is hurting too much to function and lean into something that I know actually exists.
I'm letting you know, he's probably been watching Robin Williams reruns. I'm letting you know, Snips would. Snips would.
Fair enough.
So him, that voice would not necessarily be untoward. It'd be something that he would do just to make you laugh while you're sitting in the chair.
Oh, sit the fuck down.
Ain't never had a friend like me.
And she looks over at her grandmother. Did you bring grandfather with you, or are you going to? Are you here by yourself?
He'll be along.
Smile.
He's taking his time, admiring the route.
Do you want to give her your full name? She looks over at Cassie, or are you just going to stare at her all day?
With a meek and bashful delivery, she says, almost mumbling it. Castilleja, be evergreen. I'm sorry, sweetie, I didn't quite hear you.
No. Don't be rude. Don't do that to her.
Right as she starts to kind of turn inward, she is instead met with an embrace from your grandmother. I'm only messing with you. Given her upgrade to a full-on Kirin, hearing issues are no longer even in the atmosphere of possibility.
Is an elf, not an issue.
Even elderly elves can start to have their eardrums start to fucking fail them.
Yep, that's just a thing. How the eardrums just give up on life at some point.
Drums in
Violet.
the deep.
I'm letting you know, Violet does not know this yet. Violet is not aware of anything. She hasn't met very many old fae yet.
Yeah. It takes a while for elves to be legitimately, at least physically, considered old. And even then, most of them have indulged with potent enough magics by that point that things like the natural disadvantages of aging aren't really a factor.
I'll look over at Cassie. Cassie, your hair is really short now.
Yes, it is. With that, I believe it'd be quite easy to tell the pair of you apart.
That's good.
I mean, one's purple, so it's quite obvious.
Purple one's red.
Well, yes, and the other one's red. One's purple, one's red.
True. Fitting, I suppose, then, that your middle name is Ruby. Quite fitting indeed. Does your grandfather, as he approaches, a sort of heft to his voice?
Is this the point where Violet's covered her hair in the front of the face, where it like snips his throwing the hair forward so he can get the bottom hair?
Yeah.
Like she can't. Here's I'm sorry, I look like a
Not to mention scrub the scalp with his tiny ass fairy hands.
Scrub.
Dude, imagine.
At that scale, it's definitely a little bit more like a boatswain scraping off barnacles.
I have a question. How great would it feel to have tiny fey hands actually like wash your hair? How great would that feel?
I think the physical response said enough. I just watched those nerves light up from the top of your head and down into your shoulders.
So at this point, says Violet's just like hair covered her face. Can't even see the reaction of her grandfather at this point.
Hear no evil, see no evil.
Violet strands like this in her face.
So I heard your name was Castilleja. Ruby. And of course you.
Try and go get dressed.
Of sisters, no one expected to exist.
Except for,
Ridley
Ridley
has granted
Weasley.
us a blessing.
I mean, it's to be expected at this point with wibbly wobbly magicy wagicy bullshit.
Violet, are all of your friends this crass?
No.
I'm a fae, sir. I've been told to embrace it a little more.
And elves are of Fey descent.
Technically, we're also.
Yeah,
You've diverged from that path far enough that we no longer are considered it in a larger scale, but still.
I have apparently, unfortunately, regressed back to that, in a manner of speaking, but that's beside the point.
Regress and found your grandchildren and your
Notably,
granddad.
among other Fey and Fey adjacent in our presence, a pair of changelings and a high elf. Whom am I regarding here?
It's my.
My name is Halcyon, good sir.
Hyper debating on being a jerk and going, that's her boyfriend, that's her fiance. I'm not actually saying that out loud. Just Piper thinking it.
They've already met, but Violet's wondering what's going to happen. It's one of those moments of like.
I think I've made the atmosphere in here uncomfortable enough. The both of you enjoy the rest of your time getting the spa treatment. Don't worry about paying for it either.
Wait. Do you get your hair done too?
Me. I've no need.
She looks over.
Good job. Ren has learned to button her shirts.
Grandmother underneath her, like her hair, like right here, just like looking up, like it's gross. He's got nose hairs and he's trimming.
Oh god. That
Roll a
actually
persuasion check. Because he is also at an age for an elf, let alone a person, where also now the eyebrows are kind of growing without restraint.
Oh, are they like wizard? I'm sorry, but if they like curl up like a cat's, I'm sorry, they're staying.
It's a natural.
He
Vinestra
is
said,
a winter elf,
I
so
hope his nose hairs don't form a mustache.
I see.
it's a sinus stash. Thank you very much.
Natural 20. Please. Last time I got hugs, it was gross. It's one of those moments of like, man needs to shave. Man.
You wonder if this if this elderly snow elf has icicle highlights in his hair.
Show me.
Only to really
I was
realize, no, that is a that's something in desperate need of correction.
She looks at the Edna character.
I'm already on it, darling. She bolts off to another chair, leaving yours momentarily spinning.
She's put in this chair. Snips is the one that's doing it. Violet's hair. Violet's hair is not done by anybody but Snips because he's been
And
working
yet
on
her
it.
passage has left yours momentarily spinning.
Oh my god.
Which Snip seems completely undeterred by continuing to work your hair even as the chair spins.
He's just flying like a helicopter. Helicopter. I'm on it, darling.
Then you know, worse than blue.
Right as she gets to immediately sitting your grandfather down and working him over.
Oh, thank God. Like his brows were knitting together. And just what she says in her mind over to her grandmother, brows were knitting together.
Is this the grandfather that needed the vaccine, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got the vaccine.
Okay.
Not knitting together so much as joining an orchestra.
It wasn't an orchestra. It was an orchestra for you.
They were starting to animate like a bunch of celloists.
I'm not okay with that. A horrible description.
Anyway, I would love to stick around. Now that I have apparently quit T-posing on life and following Violet around like a lost puppy, I'm going to go and get my warlock from Sharni. Because apparently, if I don't get him soon, he might get arrested.
That might be a good idea.
Okay. Let me pull up his page real quick.
Can we talk for a minute so I can get food?
I could not hear half of it.
Can we
Nice
talk
tailgates.
Can we follow so I can get food?
I would like to get the mashed potatoes and ham.
Actually, in terms of timing on the session, we'd be about 3 minutes early to it, but we could start our BRB.
Anybody need food?
Please.
Other than Megan?
Okay.
Other than Megan?
Everybody, we're going to BRB so that we can feed ourselves.
Vinestra said, I could get a sandwich.
Go get you a sandwich.
Right, go feed.
Welcome back, everybody, from the break. Only mildly late from being back by about maybe 90 seconds at the most, just because I had to dig up some notes. But either way, hope everybody got what they needed, got hydrated, got fed, got... I don't know, got good. Either way, let's get into it. So, given that Angel and Nick are in the middle of sort of a divine training session, Piper has to enter Sharni to extract her warlock. Sans legal consequences. Sans the person who can supersede them above all others.
I have a sigil ring, right?
You do.
Okay.
And notably, you, among a few other members of the party, were granted some level of militant leverage you can utilize as well.
We are generals.
So, let me go ahead and switch up the music.
Ow.
I'd say urban probably fits the vibe at least the best for the moment. Shifting your position in the time zone on the ring forward a little bit, you do arrive into Sharni at a point that is somewhat earlier in the day. Given the sort of projection of light down into this cavernous space, it is brighter than it would be for most other Underdark cave systems. As I'm busy drinking a bit of 7 chroma. But either way.
Although I feel like it's gonna be really weird seeing Sharni without the castle there.
Yeah, you do see still some battlements present around where the castle otherwise would be, as defensive measures and things have been built up kind of around the area, as well as outposts for guardsmen and members of the Whisper, even in lacking the presence of the actual keep. So it is very much almost like seeing a perimeter without the actual larger structure.
It's like the outside of Disneyland.
Yeah, that's another way of putting it.
But with no castle.
Pretty much.
I'm saying you, Amber, there is a castle. There's like the etching of the castle. So it's like an illusion. So you'd have to have a really high perception to make through the illusion.
Have that in spades.
Oh yeah, there is some illusion defenses that you did put up so that people wouldn't try to take advantage of the lack of the presence of the keep.
And we have an entire fortress there, with all the army.
Yeah.
Oh, my teeth.
So they wouldn't exactly be alone because we still have a dark side of that building.
Yeah. My teeth, you remark, is sometimes tree striding does give that sensation of biting into a bit of ice cream for whatever reason, especially from colder regions.
That was not character who was saying that, by the way. That was player.
And yet I rolled it in. Anyway. So notably, especially the warlock in question, who is here to go ahead and or at least was here under order to steal from the city of Sharni, and notably from Mochizuki Keep, is now at least most likely somewhere around that perimeter.
Hey, we'll watch our movie tomorrow.
Looking to peruse eventually through something that he'll find out very quickly, and very unfortunately doesn't exist, including the leftover room where a basement would have been and a fall instead is in its place.
Sorry, they're being loud. Had to shut my door.
It's all good.
All right, so I guess I'm gonna go where I had last seen the man.
All right.
Hope to God, I did tell him to stay put.
Yes, you did. That said, a man being discovered without public knowledge of entry by any of the guardsmen of Sharni might not go well for him. So it's going to be a matter of how well he was able to stay well put enough.
Yeah. I'll go look. What am I rolling?
I'm rolling a stealth check for his part. So with that, I will say roll a perception. You have a pretty high modifier on that given your wisdom buffs, and also just the fact that you have the observant feat, especially in kind of backtracking to where you recall him being. It's easy enough to navigate. You've of many of the player characters here, you and Angel probably have had the lion's share of time and residency among Sharni to get familiar with its every cobblestone. So
Okay, is a 13 plus once the thing fucking loads. Sprinting down the hallway, doodly-doo. 13 plus 14? 27?
27. Yeah. Simple enough. He rolled really well on his stealth, yet not quite so well as to avoid your notice. Not to mention you've at this point at least had enough time to get some sense of the hallmarks of his familiarity with which to be able to track him down. And you do find him not specifically outside of that sort of perimeter line and sort of reinforcement and sort of barrack line outside of Sharni, but you do find him kind of off in a bit of a stable, kind of off to the side, where there are some mounts that are normally procured. He seems to have mostly tucked himself into sort of a mostly out of sight encampment behind some bundles of straw and other sort of goods, basically providing himself sort of a compartment, kind of like those people that would go to Home Depot and see like how long can we stay inside of the Home Depot without people finding out. It's very much kind of tucking yourself into that sort of out of sight little corner where otherwise things are stocked.
Is there a way I can sneak up behind him?
Roll a stealth check for me. This will be against his passive perception, which is decent, not as high as yours.
That's 20 plus something. Hold on.
Natural 20 is still a natural 20, and you are going against his passive, not his active. So you are about as quiet and visible as a shadow on a wall in a dark cave.
Nice. So I'm just gonna...
And that's saying something for a cave that right now isn't dark.
I'm going to, like, essentially get my face right up to his and go, so how's it going?
All right.
Oh, wait, no. No, I'm going to say, what are we looking at?
I'm gonna roll a real quick d6 for like that split hair of a second to see if this is a fight, flight, or freeze reaction.
Or fun.
It's fight, so on pure shocked impulse, an Eldritch Blast goes out before he realizes who he's even firing at. You just caught him in a moment where he is shocked and not caring about the target.
Sorry.
Yeah, he is rolling with disadvantage, but even still does a okay. He rolled well. Does a 27 hit you?
Yes. What do you fucking mean? Yes.
God. All right, you caught him in a shock moment where he was packing a max damage Eldritch Blast. Fuck. Okay.
I did. Did he just kill his new patron?
No, it's a cantrip, right? So you're not going to be taking that much damage, but still. And it's only one out of like the amount of them that he could cast out. This would be like the equivalent of letting off a piece of it from like a readied spell. You take, okay, that is going to be, with magical items included, 21 points of force damage. Straight to like the sort of lower kind of left clavicle, just burying it right into that part of your body. Way more than enough to kill a commoner with that simple sneeze of a blast. Oh shit. Okay, so fuck. It's you. That looks.
Sorry. Hey, my bad. I shouldn't have sneaked up on you. I just wanted to,
I would have easily killed lesser folk.
Yeah, I'm not lesser folk.
I figured as much.
I figured since you are in hiding, I'd get here sneakily enough so they didn't see me either. I apparently passed your gaze.
Right.
I know I said I was sent for somebody, but I figured me coming would be easier.
Right. Somebody else might have just died from that, so probably.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Out of sheer nervousness, you note him like scratching one of his horns. Very much, yeah, he does kind of slide out of that encampment, and as he does so, quickly rolling up a bedroll and just immediately strapping it to a pack that he had, for the most part, obscuring his entryway. Right, so where are we going?
Well, first off, you got any warmer clothes than that?
Not yet, but I feel like I can manage.
Pulls out her fox coat. We're going someplace cold.
Well, how you doing?
No, that's the scarf.
Ah.
The fox coat is just fox fur.
Fair enough.
I can just easily turn it into a fox without wasting a wild shape.
Right.
But for everybody else, it's just nice and comfy and warm.
Right,
And
this works.
turns from red fox to snow fox in the cold environments.
Great. Now, I know for
Yeah.
a fact this was not the accent I picked for the guy. But again, right now, memories are a little hard.
We can look at that later.
Yeah.
All right, well, did tell you I was going to either have somebody come get you and get you myself. Well, here I am. Let's go.
Right, then let's go.
I got people who can help, especially the one who was sent to kill you. Who? Are you able to say who did it now or no? Who sent you? Your semi-ex patron?
Not as of yet. I still seem to be blocked on that particular urge.
That is fine. We can figure it out together as we're walking to the Silverwood tree.
Overriding a pact doesn't necessarily override a deal.
True. We'll figure that out because I have a friend who's a friend of Edgerman.
Right.
So
My deal to be fair, but either way.
I know he's not your deal broker, but he can help you.
Oh no, I'm not
probably
saying about Edgerman, I'm saying it wasn't my deal mate, but either way.
Oh yes, because it's very weird that parents decide, hey, let's make a deal and we make our child be the consequence. It's so dumb.
Hey Joe, if this is the same guy that made a deal with Angel, Angel's the patron of that one guy.
No.
It's a different guy.
Different guy. Dude who made a deal with a devil, which one he's not allowed to say as per the conditions of the deal he is bound to. But his pact at least was just overridden by Piper, going from an infernal pact warlock to an archfey.
But
Okay.
we gotta figure out how to get him out of his deal because fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, goes the tree. Well, are you coming?
Oh, yeah. Of course, naturally.
Tree doorway. Go.
Notably, the closer he gets to the tree, the slower his pace becomes. And it's not like a visibly personal choice that he's making that his pace seems to be slowing. It's almost as if even the clothes he's wearing seem to almost get heavier on his body the closer he gets to the tree before he's able to pass through with you and still come out on the other side. Suddenly not at all hindered by that sudden shift in weight.
Risky little devil.
You've no idea.
Yeah. Realizes we're in Marquess. Wait, we're not going to Kirin yet.
Oh, you
Oh, wait,
popped out on Marquest. I got to roll percentile for this fucker.
Was that where we were at? Where everybody was getting their hair?
Yes, yeah. I think. Right?
Megan?
Oh, running Kirin, getting
Okay.
stuff
Oh, then,
done.
yeah. Okay, so we are cool.
Kidding. Well, fucker rolled a 99, so it's... wow, alright.
Let's not worry about that yet, because he's not there yet. We are in Kirin.
Oh. Well, that was a cool roll that'll never have anything come of it. That's fine.
That's fine.
Don't save. Oh, we're going back to.
I'm not
Save it
saving
for
the
me.
roll.
Oh, but save it. It'd be cool. No, it's fine. So welcome to Kirin. Very cool place.
Fascinating.
Also, welcome to Evergreen Manor. That's where everybody is, right? In the manor.
Yep, at the moment. Well, between Evergreen Manor and actually right now, at least with the hair stuff going on, that is within Mochizuki Keep.
If the hair stuff is in Mochizuki Keep. So Mochizuki Keep is back in Kirin.
Yes, both of the hubs are currently in Kirin.
Okay, cool. Then we're going to Mochizuki Keep.
I'm confused. Wasn't I just about... What?
Don't worry about it. I'll explain it to you later when you're free.
You've pulled me away from my mission to be pulling me back toward my mission. I'm just pointing that out.
I told you I was friends with her. Where do you think I live? With her. Sometimes we're at my place. Right now we're at hers, and technically Violet's.
And where is she?
Another friend. She is currently in the heavens with Gacy. This is just a Tuesday for me, but this is probably all overwhelming.
Well, what the fuck is a Tuesday?
Okay.
It's a saying we say, but I just realized you're probably not, you know.
I have a question. I have a question, DM.
Yep.
Can just like one of Piper's kids like start mouthing Tuesday over his shoulder? Tuesday.
Oh my god, my kids start a line of not Tuesday, Tuesday. Like how English and Irish people say it, Tuesday. Tuesday.
Yeah, sure. We'll make that canon.
Shite, I forgot that happens every time I say Tuesday. Course of Tuesdays.
Tuesday.
God forbid Ruby figures out what a Tuesday is.
Bad. It was bad.
Days. Anyway. Alright, well, we are going to Mochizuki Heat because my friend was currently getting groomed, and I said I was going to come get you before you got arrested or something.
I see.
Amber,
Huh?
I'm going to message you.
I am waiting for a message. It's like, I'll introduce you to the friend who owns that manor. And then there is a kid of angels that I need to find. But first, let's introduce you to everybody.
This is a... lot of something I would have otherwise bypassed to get done what I needed to get done.
You wouldn't have been able to.
You wouldn't have been able to without me. I mean, you would probably, considering the fact you have not yet identified yourself and you're walking straight through the front door, you'd probably be shot. But you're walking in with me, that makes it okay.
Right.
Okay, so I'm gonna head back to the salon. The salon.
Fantastic.
And see if I can see, hopefully, Kismet on the way. I'd hope we'd run into her on the way, not have to go track her down.
Yeah, easy enough to track her down.
Not yet. I don't want to do that first. I gotta introduce him to everybody first, then find Kismet. But if we see Kismet along the way, that's just brownie points.
Yeah. All right. So Piper walks into the salon with this... I believe I would describe to him sort of bright, vibrant, red-skinned tiefling with these sort of spindled horns reeling back behind his head. Of course, naturally a forked tail, though no hooves to speak of, as he does still bear booted feet. He seems well-built, if a little bit skinny.
God, Farrah's gonna get a hold of him and go, we're gonna fatten you up. That's gonna be Farrah's reaction to freaking Ruby. I'm sorry, I'm calling your sister by her middle name because that's easier for me to say.
Cassie.
Anyway.
Cassie is the short name.
Oh, Cassie, okay. Alright, this is Violet.
Yo.
This is Avery.
Yo.
Vanestra's here. Is Vanestra here? Because
Vinestra said,
Yes.
yes.
this is for Vanestra. We will meet Angel in a bit
Oh.
after we.
All right.
This is. Hold on, I gotta scroll back down because I can't pronounce his name. Zethrin Helgate. He is my new warlock whose pact I am overtaking but haven't fully erased the deal on. Which I need Angel to help me with that after I find.
What?
Familial infernal corruption. You know the deal.
Family made a bargain, he was part of the deal, and he doesn't want a part of it, so I said, haha, bits! And I'm currently winning right now, but I would like to fully win.
How do we make him win?
How do we make me win? Well, first,
A couple of ways. You can find a technicality in the deal. You can kill the devil. Although killing the devil doesn't always fix the problem.
It doesn't fix the problem.
well, is first of all, we find out who the devil is. Second of all, have Edgerman help us figure out a way to wiggle you out of your deal.
King of Hell and all.
As if the King of Hell would feel inclined.
He owes me a favor. One favor I have yet to cash. And honestly, this seems like a decent cause to cash in said favor.
He technically owes all of us at least one favor.
That's dangerous. This is dangerous. I was sent to rob somewhere bloody dangerous.
Yes.
You were sent to rob a warlord and you expected it to not be dangerous.
No, I expected it to be dangerous, just not this scale of dangerous.
Vinestra said, sent to probably die.
Yes.
Exactly. You were sent on a suicide mission, and I'm not here for that. Trust me, I will treat you better. Pats him on his head because I'm now 7 foot tall.
Being sent on a suicide mission would mean that someone was planning on collecting early.
Which means he may be quite eager to end the deal.
This would be
But
ending
first we
the
gotta
deal
fight-
as much as it would be finalizing it.
So,
Well.
I have a bit of a question. If she was going to send you on a suicide mission where you would have been my lunch, and basically there's like a big toothy grin when she says that. This is the first time that Cassie's actually saying,
Ugh.
I would eat being next to us.
Ooh,
He
I
cringes,
can make it
displaying his own mouthful of Neil-like teeth.
That does not turn me off to eating you.
trust me, she would think you were just spicy cracklings. She's probably eyeing you like your spicy cracklings.
There's a like a little bit of a drool coming out of the corner of her mouth.
I'm gonna roll just a. We're gonna call this a poker face deception check, insofar as how unsettled he does or does not look.
I also want to know how Cassie's reacting to the fact she would have eaten this thing.
Yeah.
He rolled an 8. Yeah, no, he looks thoroughly unsettled. Cassie got your memories, so she knows your culinary preferences.
Probably is like, I wonder if he does taste spicy.
My God, they probably would.
There's like the thought in the back of her mind, I wonder if he does taste spicy.
If you eat a goblin, are you hungry for more half an hour later?
It's like, I wonder what long pork tastes like. Same.
Okay, let's not freak him out too bad. Anyway, do you have any idea where Kismet is? Is she just in the back of the salon going, yes?
She got rejected. About an hour ago. I ain't got 30 minutes.
Every other syllable that you say is getting cut off.
Oh, sorry, hold on.
Discord. Such a lovely place. I know you can detect my sarcasm. I have no brain power for sarcasm.
If I had the money for it, I'd be hosting this shit off of Zoom. Then I could format an overlay around that.
No, I can't afford Zoom, Joe.
He's saying you could.
I couldn't afford it.
The host person would be the only one that would have to pay for it.
So, Angel looks over at not Angel. It's Violet looks over. She's been Kismet is upstairs in her bedroom. She's been crying for about 3 hours. She got rejected by some boy. I can smell sadness.
So what you're saying is go distract her from heartbreak. Gotcha!
When you try to date a dragon 3 times your size, it's not necessarily always going to work out.
Yeah, I'm surprised she didn't get torn in half. Anyway!
I'm surprised he didn't get torn in half. She could have killed him.
I did say surprised he didn't get torn in half. She would probably do that because poor Angel. Anyway, come along, Zethrin.
I think you should go talk to her before she talks to Angel, because if she talks to Angel, then we're going to lose a dragon somewhere.
Oh.
I'm already on the way. Grab Zethrin's hand. Come on, child.
Okay. Not a child necessarily, but okay.
Older than you by probably a couple centuries.
If you're an archfey, then I don't doubt it. And it's just...
Wee. He's like, big drag.
Because it's just sitting in a room bawling.
Yep, so we hear sniffles outside the bedroom door.
More like sniffles and then throwing something against whatever wall is a possibility.
Wait, before we
throwing, you know how sometimes when a bright light is on in a room and you can just see the glow coming out even during the day?
Mm-hmm.
Just a slowly increasing brightness and a steady hum.
There was a letter response. Why he didn't show up.
Shield your eyes real quick. I'm gonna knock on the door. Hey, I've got somebody here who can be blinded. Please turn down the lights.
You knock and the door crumbles like particle board as you bear the slightest witness into a room where the walls and all of the furniture have been rendered to ash or glass.
Is she got a protective layer between Grandma and the rest of the stuff in the room?
Pretty much.
Remember. Okay, good. Oh, hey. Turn down the lights.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage. This shit is loud.
Then I would shout that.
I'm going to message Joe.
Persuasion. So that was a 14 plus a 14.
28
Yes.
at disadvantage?
Yes, the other one was an 18.
My goodness.
Why that one?
I'm letting you know that is an argument that was given at her. Would probably be given at her at one point.
She turned down the brightness. I am confused, but okay.
In a sudden flash of moment, no natural fading of the light, just... It's all gone.
Alright, you can
Nothing in
open
the
your
room
eyes.
is repaired, and she sits her feet down on the ground. What do you want right now, Aunt Piper?
Would you like a distraction from heartbreak?
The last thing of any kind of fading glow you notice, and what it was most likely emanating off of, are these streaks of luminescent gold that are going down from her eyes and down her face and chin.
She would want her mom at this point.
No.
Where's my mother? And I don't mean one of those fake little snow girls.
He's losing it.
Jesus. In the heavens of Gacia.
Which, notably, you can see pressed against part of the destroyed things along the wall is a half-melted remnant of an angel simulacrum. It is haunting as shit, because it's just... Usually they fully disintegrate into snow, but it's there like half-stagnant and just dead.
Well, that's disturbing.
Vinestra said, "Is V there right now?"
I don't know. Would she have followed for the?
Would you have followed?
Ride?
Would you have followed us? Been like, oh, Heartbreak. Let's go save Heartbreak. Well, she's currently in the heavens with Gacier. I don't know when she could be back, but I have a way to distract yourself till she gets back. If you are willing to help.
In a flash of golden magical energy and a dispersal of feathers behind her, she is gone from the room.
Damn it.
And suddenly appears in the war room before that battle map, while Angel, you are still entranced in trying to filter through part of the memory training. Right as you get snapped out of it with your daughter's grip on your wrist. Hey, Mom, sorry, we gotta go real quick. I'll bring you right back here when... I'll bring you back. And you get flashed right out of the heavens. Nick gets left behind.
Okay.
This was not an I need dad. This was I need mom.
Hey, breakups for girls. You want your mom.
Or an I need mom, and then I need dad. I need dad to beat him up. I need mom to basically fix the problem before I decide to talk to dad about it.
Or dad catches wind of it from mom and then goes, I just want to talk to him, while busy loading slugs into a shotgun.
Yeah. So he looks over it. Okay, you want to talk about it?
And are they
Her
back in the room?
response is no, and yet she dragged your ass out of the heavens.
And we're talking about it. Because this is like when you didn't want to talk about when you decided to grow, like, you know, bigger, and everything got bigger. We had a whole discussion about why we think certain ways. We're going to have
And
this
this is
discussion
where also now you finally clock the state of what's left of her room and also one of your simulacrum.
Oh.
And a piper, and probably an absolutely terrified tiefling.
So you did try to self-soothe with another simulacrum. Okay, we did try to self-soothe, so I'm proud of you for trying to self-soothe on this situation. But when it comes to this, you need mama. Okay?
Part of the face shears off like melted snow on the simulacrum, just like off of a roof.
You need to tell me what he said. And go slow. I know that you had a date with a dragon. Because of your size, you were trying to make the balance. And he was just a dragon that had just returned to Zaria, which was interesting, to say the least.
She
Puts her
uses
hand-
some of the melted water of the simulacrum and produces an illusion on the reflection, and you can see the still mostly draconic physique a young one. This is an adolescent dragon, which still by draconic standards is
In the age range.
viable, right?
So we tried the age range. That's good.
And you can see with this snooty, reluctant look that you can read even on the face of a dragon, which as it clears up even more, you start to see the coloration. It's gold. It's respectful. That's great. It's brass. It's brass.
Oh,
As talkative as those fuckers are, the words that get reflected through the reflection, I can see evidence of my ineptitude on your phone.
oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Oh.
Keep going.
Which to translate is, you're out of my league.
You're too good for me. I am not good enough. I am not worthy. We are worms.
I'm letting you know. I'm letting you know.
Worms.
I'm letting you know. She puts her hand on her daughter's arm. I don't think that's what it meant.
Then what the hell did he mean? And even in that soft whisper, that puddle suddenly renders to steam.
Thank you.
Honey, have you ever seen your skin when I touch it? Anything that me and your dad have done sometimes goes across that skin.
Well, that's disturbing.
I want you to think about what happens if anybody else touches your skin and you are related to me. What did he see? I am a love god. What did he fail at? Way of saying that you're better than anybody else, but there's a reason why.
It's not even everything that I found out.
Okay, keep going.
Why?
I'm not his first fuck up.
Pulls popcorn up out of nowhere.
I'm
That
the,
was-
I'm the latest on a list.
Great. What was exactly said, if you would, please?
Real quick, Piper's gonna pull out a random bowl of popcorn from nowhere and hand it to Zethrin. Be like, this is getting good.
He takes it cautiously, eyes wide, not really able to register fully how to react to any of this, and is just eating the popcorn with just nothing but a shocked look painted on his face, with very much every read of what the fuck am I watching?
Angel's trying not to giggle. She's waiting for her to re-answer the question.
And she, out of what's left of the steam, throws it against the wall, which starts to eat into it like acid, and it again produces that image. I've had multiple romances that have failed. I am worth more than that. I am worth more than this. I'm a gift to all the dragons of Zaria.
Oh, no, not this Andrew Tate bullshit. Who's Andrew Tate?
Okay, so I'm going to ask you, we're going to work through this, hun. This is going to make you giggle when you're done saying this. I want you to think about what we are, me and your dad, and what happens when someone touches your skin.
They probably see who they're meant to be with.
Try again. If you are a goddess, you are a demigod of fate, you have seen their fate in their relationships.
Yeah?
If he said he had ineptitude, what kind of ineptitude did he have?
Oh, he couldn't get it up, could he?
He had a bunch of failed relationships.
Maybe swinging the wrong direction then if he can't get it up. And
So was it your fault that this happened?
Dragging in
Or did
the
you-
streets and a wormling in the sheets.
And let me put it to you this way. He saw all of his failures in you. Which means he saw every time that this just didn't get anywhere. Sometimes you need a mirror when you meet someone. You can see what they've done.
Rick, you okay?
Oh, did you
I
poke your eye?
was rubbing my eye and it started burning, so it's...
Go wash your eye out.
I
Dude.
can't. Never been able to.
You just
I'll
need
just
to.
cry it out. It's fine. It's happened before.
You think you rubbed the lash into there or something, or?
No, I think just like salt from my hand.
Ugh.
Not great.
So, I'm so sorry, Brick.
No, it's
She
fine.
looks
It
up-
happens a lot.
She looks over at, her daughter. Do you feel bad anymore?
I wanted to cut his dick off, but now I'm worried I'd even be able to find enough of it to cut.
You're making an accurate assumption.
And I mean, it could be bigger, but he may just be in denial about where the wormling really likes to go.
No. If that was the full sentence, she looks over at Piper. He just can't manage to keep it up for longer than 15 to 10 seconds, I guess.
Yeah,
I know.
why is there an infernal succubus over the shoulder of the tiefling that you brought by my room?
I'm sorry. Please show me, because that is the fucker we're trying to cut off this man's deal with. And he cannot say his or her's name.
It is a succubus, not an incubus. So that's a
If
she.
you want to be technical with how the word incubus, succubus actually means, but we're going to that later. We'll go into...
We're going by the
Master
explicit
said,
cosmic definitions.
Hold up, he can't say the name. Can he think it?
I mean, I'd rather be able to see the bitch so we can
That it
show
may
it.
be a route to approach it.
No, because Piper tried to get it that way too, remember? Because I was in his dreams.
Yeah.
Couldn't get
And
it
then
from
she
his
was
thought.
blocked at the door.
So, may I see this person? Because, Angel, I'm gonna have to call in that favor with Idgerman.
Yours? Because they're not calling in mine. Mine is...
Yes, but you're the person who can contact him.
Yes, but we have to go outside. We can't do it inside. That's the rules.
To see him? Or to
Yeah.
see the evil that
Yes.
this person is attached to?
No, but we have to go outside to talk to Edgerman.
I know, we can do that in a minute. I just need to see who this bitch is so I know who to destroy after the deal is broken. Because she was going to send him on a suicide mission.
Who?
Rob your manor.
You would think that would mean a devil of greed, usually.
I'm letting you know, Angel's going to be very, very, very adept in this and pulls out an apple out of nowhere, out of her pocket or someplace, basically, and takes one of her butter knives and starts skinning it to the thinnest, tiniest bit of skin. That would have been a great idea for you to do, to start just subtly doing this on this. Terrifying.
He accepted the deal. He accepted a pact with me to at least break off some of the influence because he doesn't want to do it. He didn't want to do it, but she was forcing him. And you know how I feel about that?
We're going to talk to Edgerman first, because Edgerman can probably get the name out of this bitch.
Piper still wants to see see it. Like, I want to see.
Edgerman is one path for who you could consult about this. However, this is an infernal succubus, which means there is also another devil you could feasibly consult.
I don't want to talk to Lust again. She bugs me every time we talk to her.
Lust tries to lustify me, and it doesn't work. So being demisexual. If you are not Piccolo, fuck off.
Because technically all of hell owes us a deal at this point. So technically Lust owes you a deal at this point.
I mean, true. So each devil, king, who's this? A favor each? 'Cause
Yes,
that's-
but we can talk to them through Edgerman because his office is where all of them reach to at some point.
True.
Oh, that means I'm gonna owe him 3 rounds of poker.
I mean, better than owing him 3 rounds of children. It's my favor we're using, so why would
I
that?
mean, technically I already owe him one, but he hasn't called on that until after what's-his-head's dead.
I'm just saying, it's better than owing 3 rounds of kids like with everybody fucking else. Anyway.
I mean, we had to do so many deals. Leave me alone, Piper.
What the hell do you mean talking to the devils?
Oh, we can talk straight to them.
She points at Angel, brings up her hand, which means Angel is now 7 feet off the ground. Look at this. Look, shows him the little mark on her finger.
Did she like literally spin me around like look at his finger. This big
He's
finger.
going to roll a religion check to see if he can understand the purpose of that market. And the nature of his pact, he does have a slightly lower DC, which he does meet. Well, given the nature of his lifelong pact as well as the nature of his change in species, well, born into state of species, I suppose. Ah.
I told you, I have a friend who's
That's-
friends with Edgerman.
Right. How do we want to do this?
No, we gotta go outside.
Back out into that frigid, cold wasteland. Okay, great, yeah.
Yeah, and at least-
on him.
And
There you
3
go.
miles away. And at least 3 miles away from Evergreen. No, I'd say about a mile from Evergreen Everstate will be fine.
That would be because otherwise Edgerman will poof and die.
No, that's otherwise because it will literally burn a hole in the snow. We don't need that. I know the perfect place. I'm letting you know. She's like, come with me if you want to live. It's one of those moments. Come with me if you want to live.
Does she magically produce a leather jacket and sunglasses?
No,
That would be fucking hilarious.
it would be hilarious.
Oh,
She's going to.
no. What Piper does is she forms her clothes to be a leather jacket and sunglasses.
And she
Getting
puts.
the reference.
She's gonna get on the back of Archimedes, and she gives at least one of the big snow mounts over to Piper. We're going to the place where that big white dragon is buried, because we need to get some more white dragon.
Cool. Better idea. It turns into a giant polar bear. My monster.
Okay.
I'm warm. He can understand me. Holy shit!
Bringing back 3 scales to put in Avery's outfit. That is the goal.
So he can
3
be-
wintry scales to make wintry, icy lasers. It's her whole thought process.
Oh my god, make snow lasers.
Wintry, icy lasers, hopefully out of harvesting either white dragon bones or scales.
And I am still on the quest to make the bone throne.
We gotta get down there. We still didn't manage to get down that far.
I mean, I see the intent of the vision. The execution might be another story with how progressed that decay is on that thing.
I don't care. I just need
Vinistra
one.
said, OOC, where are we going?
We're going to the battlefield where there's a white dragon underneath it, because then I can melt it underneath, because Edgerman's place is like a fire furnace.
Back to the excavation site, which I believe was showcased in one of the combat maps that I posted in here.
When we had to kill Realtar's mama.
Oh,
She actually pops her head over to the
it's
where
not
they're doing
showcased in here.
hair.
Weird.
She's gonna walk over
that
to where.
one. I think
Yeah.
I harvested some of the bones from it.
We want more.
Yes.
We're getting more. Vinestra, would you like to help hold bones?
And she looks over at Avery. Hey, Avery, do you
I'm guessing we were walking this whole time. We were
What?
What?
would you like some scale or some teeth to make ice lasers for your monstery Gundam thingy?
Some scale or some tea?
Teeth.
I don't know. To make ice
Teeth.
lasers.
Going purely
Oh,
off of
or-
physics, ice laser is an oxymoronic statement, but let's go.
Right?
Or
It would have to be either
Very well.
or
I
lightning
can help with
magic.
excavating more of them, and you could sue them to help cool the core.
Yeah, we'll use it for some like fire resistance.
Antifreeze.
Oh no.
That you never have to refill.
Make ice lasers out of a eyeball.
all I've got to say is this. I still have to make the bone throne, so that bone specifically is mine.
He probably doesn't need coolant for like a reactor or anything, but like I said, I think it might be able to provide some statistical advantage, like fire resistance.
Cold
or
resistant.
something.
Cold
Cold
resistance.
resistance, yeah.
Go
Can't be cold.
harvest some dead dragon. It's like Cobbs her head and she's like excited for 2 seconds.
Oh my god, I just realized. Oh, so Zethrin can understand me as a polar bear?
Roll me an insight as to whether he understood you or simply understood your intent when turning into a goddamn polar bear while everybody else was talking about flying.
I'm writing Archimedes because it's hilarious thinking about a corgi with giant snow snow skirt.
17 plus 14?
He understood what you wanted out of context clues.
She's on the back of Archimedes. Oh, let's Avery.
Piper
She's like,
just looks at
she pats the back of Archimedes' back. Come on. Oh.
Hey, I hop into Aegis.
All right.
You can't fly yet, so I'm gonna have to run.
Quadrupedal, big ass bipedal.
Vinestra said, Vi would comfort Piper. One day, someone will understand you, Piper.
Vanessa and Avery can't understand Piper either. The only one who can is Angel and Violet and Bruce.
I'm letting you know. She looks over at
Therapy, all I want is...
I'm letting you know. Angel looks over at her daughter. Are you okay now? Do you realize that he had a smaller pee-pee than the rest of the world? Because if he's a dragon and an adolescent and has a problem with that, it's not gonna go away.
I wonder if he has a smaller dick than Snips.
You have speak with animals, Vinestra?
I mean, considering the Snips made a giant band, I don't think so. I don't think Snips is the small person here in that situation. And she disappears.
I was just trying to relate his relative size to a fairy, which is like their whole body's usually like a couple inches tall.
How about you just repeat what you said to Dad and Gaysir? And Gaysir will have a laugh too.
Okay, I'll pop up there and drag him
I just
down
realized-
here.
Cause no. Go
Come on.
and tell Uncle Gacy here too, because it'll make him giggle.
Okay. Once again, flit of feathers and flash of golden light. Her room is totally fucked. There's not even a
I'll
bed
handle it.
left.
She looks over at her grandmother. Can you just help me here? She's having a rough.
The most that the castle grandmother can do is get rid of the trash. She can't, suddenly summon whole new bits of furniture.
She's gonna go talk to Griffin. Griffin, can you help my daughter with her furniture? She passes him.
I could probably just undo the damage.
I mean, you could. That would be great. But I'm also gonna-
Chronomancy. Arcane
I'm go-
manipulation of the clock.
She passes mentally what the guy said to him.
One thing at a time. Repairing the room first, aging that dumbass fucker down into a withered husk second. Wait, it's a dragon. It doesn't work like that for the metallics. I could reduce him back to an egg.
I don't think that would help him.
But he would keep all of his current memories, which means even as a hatchling, he would have to deal with that consciously while still trying to figure out how the fuck to even lift his head.
She'd do that, and he gets to. You know what? We'll make it a special project. He just like.
Is this the conversation on the way over?
Time reversal spells are a bitch. Mind you, I will need fingernails of a time hack.
Fine.
On this walk over, can I try to focus the ability to understand animals to my warlock? Because fuck this.
To try and project it as a pact benefit?
Yes. Somebody gotta fucking understand me other than my adopted sister?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a religion check, and he's going to go ahead and roll one with you.
Okay, 17.
Oh my god.
Plus 5.
Angel's Warlock. It literally can hear animals now.
I had to get a scale from Kendra. Okay, Vanessa, one god scale at a time.
22, 25. He picks up on it.
Great. Can you understand me now?
Yes, I can understand you.
You understand the words that are coming out of my
Nobody
mouth?
can understand me other than just my adopted sister.
Matter of fact, I can understand every animal around. Seagull's really pissed off.
They're always pissed off.
Looking off to the distance with a seagull flying hundreds of feet away, farther away than he should be able to hear. And it's yelling, "I'm gonna shit on everybody!"
Are we at Bones?
Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
For the sake of brevity, easily enough you're able to get back there.
She's gonna put her hand down on the ground and tap twice on the ground, considering it just creates fire underneath whatever she's decided to do.
We got that something.
Okay. So this isn't as simple as melting ice. Notably, what is present here isn't itself, strictly speaking, ice. This is a white dragon graveyard.
Okay, I'm going
So
to
this is
remember you put
Rhinestone.
it in the middle of the lake.
Yep.
Which means it is ice.
And what is still wrapped around it is still Rhinestone, which you're noting that some degrees of it, weaker degrees of it, are translucent like ice. So you get down to where that kind of stops. And luckily it's easy enough to get kind of around the area where you guys have already started harvesting.
We'd have to get past that, Joe. We'd be past that now.
Yeah, it's a somewhat continuous effort. As notably, pretty much everything you take out seems to, in short order, after even just a day, completely refreeze back over. But
Well, this is just going to be a giant amount of excavation.
He looks over at Piper. Hey, maybe you should get some of the rhinestone, because then we can literally have a freezer that'll stay frozen forever.
Hearts just dig into the limestone.
yep, dragon grave materials always have mundane practical uses. I mean, hell, emberstone has been used as fucking house heaters.
I know.
Yeah.
It's literally inside of Angel's jacket right now because she's a cold little bean.
I mean, I am big polar bear. I don't know how effective their claws would work, but I'm pretty sure it'd be effective at harvesting some of that rhinestone, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna make freezers.
Oh my
For
god.
excavation purposes, those who would like to go ahead and try and
Vinistra
harvest.
said, Vi's gonna get to digging again.
Yeah. For those that would like to harvest rhinestone specifically, I want you to go ahead and give me a brain just turned right the fuck off. Hold on.
I was going to do that after we summon Edgerman.
Oh, well, depends. Do you want to harvest or summon first?
Well, I have to summon him first, and then the fire would basically eat some of that away so people could actually excavate while we're talking.
Okay, we'll hold off on the rolls then for a moment.
And I'm gonna turn human. Well, not human. I'm gonna turn Fae again because it seems weird to ask a favor from the king of devils as a polar bear.
Yeah.
Maybe a little odd.
All right.
I'm gonna let you know Violet's gonna follow about 10 minutes later with Cassie on her back in a new outfit.
Now, notably, are you summoning a projection of Edgerman here, or are you summoning the King of the Hells to the material plane?
I'm coming the King of the Hells in the material plane on purpose.
Regardless of his alliance to you, are you sure?
We're too close to a Kirin.
His alliance to me.
We are also too close to a Kirin.
No, we're not. We're at 2 miles. Consider we're at the actual graveyard. We're 2 miles out. 2 and 3 miles out. All I have to do is be 3 miles out. By map standards.
Okay.
All right.
I'm asking Joe. It won't mess with the Kirin.
Not at this distance, it won't mess with the Kirin. Understand that Edgerman outscales that Kirin in power by miles.
I get that. But the reason I'm summoning him to this space, there's a purpose to this.
We would like to burn
We would like to get a dragon bone problem handled. I would also like to at least talk to him. If I summon him as like a spectral form, will it melt the ice still?
Yeah, it's the king of the 13 halls of hell.
She's gonna go ahead and summon his spectral form to start off with, because she knows she'll get dragged with him if otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm going to just say this plainly. Summoning the king of hell to the material plane in physical form, regardless of how buddy-buddy you are, is generally ill-advised.
I had to do it before because of Crazy Boy. It deters Crazy Boy for a little bit.
That was a very specific, very isolated, and very short-lived circumstance.
It's not a short-lived circumstance anymore, considering we saved him and somebody else, basically, from having issues.
Anyway.
They were about to lose, Joe.
Yep.
Hells.
I gotta reload this page to get his fucking stat block. Given that Edgerman's equivalent is just straight up fucking Mephistopheles.
Whoever the fuck that is.
He's a spicy boy.
Oh, yeah.
The hot boy.
There we go.
No,
CR 32.
Piper just taking her fennec fox off her shoulders and puts it on her new warlock because he's warm fennec fox. I hope you don't mind. I'm going to put you on my friend here. He is not immune to the cold.
Okay, despite it being midday, even summoning this aspect of Edgerman here, the sky darkens.
What's up, homie?
Where there is blue in the sky, it turns black. The flits of clouds, present as they are, seem to utterly dissipate in the sky. There is no sun to be found, as if the presence, even in this form, of a being like this, eclipses the sun. Yes. What is it?
Hi, how doing?
Busy. What do you need?
We're all busy. She looks over at and points over there at Piper.
Next to you, dude. So is my buddy. Or warlock. I would like to call in a favor. The only favor I have of you.
And what would that favor be?
Help me break this person's original deal with the devil. Because he does not want to be a part of said deal.
Those that inherit deals often do not.
Yes, he wants to be my warlock, so.
Do you want to know what the deal was? It'll make you giggle.
Said, at least we know what kind it is. He can't say the name. The succubus sent him to rob Angel's home.
That wasn't the nature of his deal nor his pact. It is something that he was ordered to do.
Yes, but she was sending him on a suicide mission on purpose.
Are you sniffling? A good boy.
So, you
Sorry,
want me
just
to
out of
supersede the hierarchy and grant you entrance into Villagers' home?
Or at least show me the deal so I can figure a way to finagle it myself. I gotta learn to do that anyway. She's like, I gotta learn to be a fae. Fuck.
Like the look on her face is I have to do work.
This is paperwork and I don't want to do it.
Which is technically like Edgerman's like strong suit is paperwork. So it's just like I have to do work.
Something like this, if we're doing the paperwork properly, will not allow any shortcuts. I can show you the door and you'll have to navigate your way through.
Yes. That's fine. I'm guessing I can't end the deal by killing said succubus.
Depends on what the deal was. Most likely her warlock is not able to speak of it, so you will have to learn of it from her.
Yes.
Or whomsoever finds themselves her superior and able to glean that knowledge. But often, we devils like games, and we don't like cheating our kin out of playing it correctly. Unless it's to our own advantage.
It might be. And it looks over at Edgerman.
Maybe. As per my play in this game, I can show you the door.
Yeah, I can at least give you the door.
Yeah, the door works. And I will address the door.
Acknowledging perhaps the intent behind you all wanting the presence of this dragon and the ice around it melted. He snaps his fingers. And suddenly the lake, at least in a small radius around this corpse, doesn't melt, it fucking evaporates. As then planted and splitting apart the ribcage of this dragon is what appears to be a soft sakura wood doorway just planted against the ground. The doorknob present and made of rose gold.
That's a
And
pretty door.
inlaid from top to bottom in infernal runes.
She's like, wait, before you leave, she pulls out a dress for Elizabeth. This is for Elizabeth. It's very floofy and very frilly, and she basically requested this, so you can't get upset about it.
Delightful. I would suggest you conclude your looting before you step into the 12th hall.
Okay.
Piper's like, duh.
I will see you in 2 days for cards. We have a card game. 2 days.
Yes.
Was the ante again? Was it cookies this time, or was it wine? Because last time wine did not go very well.
Cookies.
Yes! Oh, that's because Elizabeth is involved. Oh, crap.
How's Zethrin doing? How's he doing seeing the King of Hell?
He's dumbfounded is the simplest way to put it. That is the simplest and most sane way to put it, assuming that in any way he's reacting to this in a sane fashion.
She asked this question to Edgerman. She's like whispering over to Esperin. So no oatmeal raisin cookies, or Elizabeth will basically throw a hissy fit like last time.
To make a guessy.
Yeah, that's a problem. Because I'm Angel writing down notes.
Scribble.
I will see you then. It's like, she knows he's gonna disappear.
Alright, let's go digging. And we're gonna go dig it.
Fantastic. And he dissipates.
Oh, thank God. There's this point where every time Edgerman's around, she never wants to piss him off, because it's always like they're really good friends. She's like, I don't want to piss him off. But they're like a good friend of mine.
Anyway,
we're rolling for something, Joe.
Yes.
dig a tunnel.
So, for harvesting the rhymestone, I'd say that'll be an investigation or nature, whichever's going to be better.
I am specifically looking for a certain bone. You know which bone.
That'll be a nature.
Angel is going
Actually, since you're harvesting a body part, that's survival. Any body part harvesting is survival here. Now, you guys do have advantage given that what is of the corpse has been fully exposed. With the ribcage also, again, forcibly spread apart, and where that gap is made, it now sits just a fucking door, flush with the frozen over lake bed.
That's gonna be cool to go into. Anyway,
I'm gonna let you know at this point, Angel is going to
did he say how long
she's gonna pull rank and have half of the dwarves basically come out here.
Vinestra said, Vi's going to get her harvesting tools out and get to work. 37.
Fantastic.
Rolling investigation or something.
Yes.
Investigation if you want to harvest rhymestone, investigation or nature. For harvesting just parts of the dragon, that's a survival.
26 total. Was nat 20 for the bone thrown.
Fantastic.
And for the rhymestone, I have a 32.
32, okay.
My back.
So harvesting this, mind you, is not necessarily going to be fast, particularly for the rhinestone, but it all being fully exposed will help it speed along, and particularly the amount of time this is going to take is also down to the fact that this shit's heavy, right? This is permafrost that will never melt, magically imbued type shit. So, I'd say over the course of the next, especially with the advantage, I'm going to go ahead and roll a d6 instead of a d12 here.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay, 3 hours. Over the next 3 hours, between extra dimensional spaces, dimensional pockets, and other means of storing the various bits, pieces, and parts of all of these effectively leftovers, between all of your rolls, you are able to harvest in its entirety the leftover bones and scales of this ancient white dragon.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
With that as well, you are also able to harvest, in terms of usable pieces of it, about 200 proper usable pounds of limestone. There are other bits of sort of conjoined frozen stone that are like partially connected with it, but that in and of itself, for the most part, won't be useful for any sort of frost-based enchantments or alloying beyond like, hey, I want to decorate my basement with these blue glowy rocks, and they'll make for some really cool looking bricks.
I
I'm letting
mean,
you know.
Avery's trying to find an artificer cave, so that'd be a neat addition.
Yeah, Angel's gonna take one stone for her daughter and then give the rest of them over to Avery in case it's gonna be a nightlight. Child who likes the snow.
Yeah, I'm going to write down in general,
Ministra said,
collectively 200
Can
pounds of...
those rocks be used to enchant with properties, though? Are they conductive of magics?
I will say this, in terms of enchantments that normally operate off of normal stonework, the DC may be lowered to work with these in particular by like 1 or 2 points, and are conductive with magic to a point, less so than a full-on arcane focus, but definitely more than mundane stone.
Did I find the bone for the bone throne?
And yes, you were able to find your penal bone.
Yes! Another bone for the bone throne! I just like saying that with the accent.
I will put in general here 200 pounds of usable limestone.
I'll let you know some of it's going to go to her freezer. Because she just needs to have it working.
Did Edgerman say how long the door's going to stay?
He did not. It might only remain for as long as it takes for you to go through. Who knows?
Angel's going to go with her.
Pepper's just like, ah!
You're welcome to stay here. If you would like to come, you may come with. But usually this doesn't go well sometimes.
And then as far as the dragon stuff, creature harvest index. Dragons, there we go. Okay, ancient will get you access to gargantuan scales, wings, teeth, claws, and horns. All right. You will not get access to any meat because this thing decayed far past that point.
We're not worried about the meat. I can go get some meat later.
Bits of offal or organ.
We don't need organ.
Well, organ can have alchemical uses, but let's see here.
Hills and bones and teeth, that's all we need.
There's even rules for if you manage to steal a dragon egg, if you want to try and train what hatches out of it. But
I'll
let's
do
see.
that later because I know that we. Oh my god, I still have white dragon eggs in my bag.
Mm-hmm.
Have they been in your bag of holding?
No, they're inside of the other bag. I don't even know if they're alive or not.
bag of-
Which bag?
Is it the bag
They're-
of coal?
No, it's not. It is not the bag of holding. They wouldn't survive in the bag of holding by themselves.
What bag have you had them in?
It's a velvet bag that Angel has in her person.
How long has it been?
It's been 2 years since we harvested the white dragons.
No, we'll roll for
and
death saves.
They should be alive, Joe. They're not. It's not a magical bag. It would have broken out of the bag.
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm going to roll a few death saves because they still need to be properly incubated, and they've just been in a bag for 2 years. You have some very nice ornaments. Oh, God. Oh, that was a shit roll. I got a 1, a 2, and a 3.
Can I give you a bonus? See if we can have them live. I don't want them to die, Joe.
I could have sworn you put it in the bag of colding because they were white dragon eggs, and you figured that made sense.
That's right. They're in the bag of colding, but they would still need to roll death saves because there's no food.
There's no air.
No, my bag of colding has air. It has to have air. We had that rule.
A dimensional bag does not a habitat make.
Yes, but it's been open since then.
Several times.
Several times.
Vinestra said, "Space is cold, it doesn't have air."
Eggs don't need air!
Okay, with that new roll, 2 of them were still shit.
We'll resurrect the other 2 later. It's fine.
The last one was a natural 20, which means somehow that little fucker is enduring. They're not in a hatching state, because again, not being properly incubated at all. These are just being kept dormant, but one of the 3 that are being kept dormant is still alive.
So 2 of the others weren't fertilized.
No, they
The other
were,
ones
but they're
didn't
dead.
We'll figure it out later.
Okay. I'm letting you know, does Angel realize this as we are harvesting
As you're
this
digging
white
through the shit,
dragon?
like, really great to get white dragon shit, and then, oh, shit. Same time the player got that realization, Angel did. Of like, oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
I left the stove on. Yeah, I haven't been to that apartment in 2 years.
And I know, Joe, I need you to roll if one of them was a silver baby dragon egg. Because one of them got
Dragon
stolen.
eggs can be stolen, and turned into draconians under the right influences. I'm going to roll to see if it was stolen, for one. And then after that,
Because it
I'm
would
going to
make
roll to
sense that it's
see
only-
for what color it actually was.
Yeah, I need you to roll, because white dragons steal shit.
All the time.
Vinestra
All
said,
dragons steal shit. They're
"Vi's
dragons.
going to open up her scarf to feed her 2 ghostly dragon whelps."
Oh,
The ghosts, they don't need to eat, but they enjoy it.
At this point, Ada's gonna have to do a revival spell on these eggs.
And, it crosses your mind, Vinestra, especially as Angel realizes she's got 2 dead dragon eggs. And you've got 2 ghost dragon whelps. Is there a connection?
Don't, Joe, please don't.
Nah, it's got to be a coincidence above the table. It's absolutely a coincidence, but still, that registers in your mind.
But Angel's terrified right now, because that means she's gonna have to do a revival. They're gonna have to sit next to her when she gives birth next time.
Shit happens. Okay, so I just lost track of what the fuck I was even rolling. Okay.
Roll it to see if the silver dragon eggs, because silver dragon eggs in the local area would have gotten stolen.
So first I was going to roll to see what type. We're going to,
Yes.
for now, just focus on the one that was alive. The other 2, I'm just going to say they're white dragon eggs, right?
Good. Oh, my voice cracked.
The pallet probably would have survived, is the difference.
Joe's killing me with making jokes.
Shit roll, better roll. Okay. All right, then I need to roll a d12 for dragon type. Well, no, I need to roll a d6 first.
I'm so sorry, Amber. I remembered that we we killed that white dragon.
This type of derailing is absolutely justified.
No, it's
Okay.
fine. We both forgot. I forgot until you said something.
I love the sudden oh shit moments because it's like, you know what? Let's see what happened here.
I feel
No, it's fine. I completely forgot till you said something. I was like,
oh shit.
no.
Okay.
I still remember you put in the
3,
bag of
4, 5.
cold because you have
How
you
the
also-
fresh hell did a white dragon find one of those?
Oh my god.
Okay. All right.
So
So
what's alive what you pulled out.
I'm gonna paint it this way. You get that realization of oh shit, right? And go digging through your bag to go ahead and find the eggs. You find the first 2 white dragon eggs, and they have this just weight to them, right?
They're dead.
This unmoving heft that seems to almost feel like in part they've solidified in stone, but there's something knocking around in there that's in the process of that solidification. As unfortunate as that is.
We fix
Because
it later.
alignments are not guaranteed for dragon color, but they're more inclined usually for certain types.
It's fine. We'll fix it later.
The last
I'll do it when
one you
like,
pull
when I do
out, there's this almost subtle vibration to it, like a pulse that first of all confirms, yes, absolutely, that's alive. Second of all, you've noticed having it in the bag, having it away from the white dragon that you fucking stole it from, the frost has fallen off of it, where you initially thought it was just a third white egg. This looks more like quartz than anything else.
You say diamond?
There is a very subtle translucence to the egg that lends to that as well, despite the sort of scaled texturing along it, where you can see the presence of an embryo that seems to have that sort of same translucence, not dissimilar from the egg. This is a crystal dragon.
God.
Crystal dragons, or in other words, quartz dragons, these are the closest thing to, they're the carbon, they're a carbon crystal, they're close to and adjacent to quartz or diamond, somewhere in the middle. It depends on how they develop when they get older to kind of find where in that formation they end up leaning. But that's not the most strange thing about it. Crystal dragons and crystal dragon eggs, you don't find that shit in Ormer. You find that shit in Tyrannus.
You have to go there.
Which means, how the fuck was this in a white dragon's clutch? How long was this shit around before it got into a white dragon's clutch? It's layers and layers of what the fuck, and this thing happens to be the one that's alive.
Where's Terrace? What is Terrace?
Tyrannus.
Tyrannus is the home of the crystal dragons.
Tyrannus is a complete, wholly separate plane of existence for the crystal dragons. They are not present
I
in
just didn't know if it was like a completely different world or a plane or something. Okay, I get it now. Okay.
Vinestra said, a very powerful Darth.
Yes. Who also happened to play Saruman the White.
I'm gonna let you know Angel's gonna put the egg next to the little furnace in her cat outfit and just peel it in.
Yeah, which is to say, notably, you have the key and the access to Ormer.
How'd this guy get to Tyrannus when you can't?
You don't have access to Tyrannus. You don't know who
Yes.
would.
Yeah, I do.
When did I give you that? Because I did not give that at the...
You didn't give that to me. You gave a piece of it to Violet.
A piece, right. So that is not a completed key.
Yeah,
she's already searching for the completed key. That's what her goal is to do.
Piper's just gonna look at the egg. Just go, yeah, I forgot about those.
Yeah, we're gonna have to put the white ones next to me when I give birth next time.
Yeah.
I'm going to put in Angel's notes here. 2.
Vinestra said, Angel, how long did you have that egg? Do you have others in there?
Those 3 were the only ones from the white dragon.
It's that roommate who keeps telling you, no, I have eggs, and they've been in the back of his fridge for a year.
I have some stone eggs from back in the... There was another... she goes digging through her bags. Pulls out 3 stone eggs. I don't know how old these are. They're not like over 100 years old, but they're old. I just don't know how old they are.
With that as well, you don't know exactly what is in them. You don't know if they're dragon eggs or what they are. You know they're stone eggs.
No, one of them is a dragon egg. The other 2 I don't know.
Yeah.
Can I nature Republic look at it?
Roll me a nature check with disadvantage given the state of these eggs.
But the
Can I
one
also
that know-
nature check too?
The one that I know
Vinestra,
that
you
is a
absolutely may.
dragon
You may
egg-
do so with a lower DC, given that you are naturally draconic.
Joe, the description I was given for the largest egg that was a stone egg is a gold dragon egg.
Oh, that's right.
I did do my nature check.
Yes. Okay, one of them is a gold dragon egg, the other 2 that are not notable. Roll a
It's
nature
under
check and
100 years old.
17 plus 13. That's a 30 total.
30 total.
Yes. Yes,
Okay,
it was
great.
disadvantage.
36.
If
So I
we
don't have
can't
those
figure it out between us, we got problems.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Essentially.
Yeah. So, okay. Cool. So first of all, big one. Big, glorious dragon egg. That's gold, right? You're not sure whether it's alive or not. As far as you can tell, it probably is, given that it hasn't really diminished in its reflectivity.
It does breathe at night. One
Yeah.
thing that I do have written down is it breathes.
Oh, that's terrifying.
The other 2, insofar as being uncertain as to their nature, you realize that there's effectively what amounts to be almost a clay deposit kind of packed around them, and then, especially as you get a better look at it, Vinestra, you realize that's not a clay deposit, that is calcified mucus, right? That is what happens when a dragon lays a couple of eggs post-mortem.
Oh, yuck. Disgusting.
You didn't tell me if they were alive or not. They've just been they haven't been anywhere but in my bag. If they're eggs, they usually stay in the bag without
Yeah. Now that can mean 3 things, right? That can mean it happened like close to the time of death, and these eggs could be alive, and this was a protective layer placed around them in the absence of a parent to incubate them. It could mean that these came out long after death, and this was just leftovers, that protective layer partially formed but a little too late. Or third possibility, a couple of undead little dragonies poking around trapped in that shell.
Piper knows how to clean eggs without breaking them because I have helped hatch a lot of eggs in my life.
Yeah. Given the particular nature of this skill set, I will say it's justifiable to either use medicine or animal handling to go ahead and attempt to clean these. It is a raised DC because of the nature of the protective layer around these eggs being specifically draconic in its formation.
I haven't been able to tell if they're alive or not. They've just been floating in the bag because
Right,
they're
and
really
that shell around them also will deprive you of being able to immediately know. Part of something like that being protectively formed around it would be to, shirk off predators, finding out, is whatever's in here good to eat? And is whatever's in here anything but a rock?
Vinestra said, Vi would convey that eggs issue so Piper can get to work.
Which is to say, if they were undead in here, then possibly in passing into your home however many times, there might just be a pile of ash in each of those eggs.
So, first of all, go look and confirm your roll. Then, look at my medicine check. That is
Okay.
accompanying my roll. Hold on. Look at the medicine check. That's a 42 DM.
Angel's got the quartz against that little heat spot now.
Oh.
It's just like
Okay. All right.
42, guy.
Goddamn. So, with practiced, regularly considered precision, you don't often deal with cleaning off eggs, but the skill set, especially in working in the clinic that you were. There were some sapient fey creatures that laid eggs. Often in cases of what the fuck, like some completely human-looking fey that happened to lay eggs out of their asses as part of your sort of duties, even in that clinic. You were familiar with a lot of that process, even just through that, let alone handling it with animals and your owl children and everything involved with that situation. As you clean this off, Finestra, you and Angel, you three both recognize one additional layer of rarity with these eggs, as even just once you get through the layer of grime on each of them, you feel that vibration that says both of these are, yes, alive. They are smaller than they should be. They are underdeveloped eggs that were ejected post-mortem, but they are alive in there, which means they will need more incubation time than eggs like this normally would. Now, with that, the oddity. These are both metallic. Dragons of any color. Metallic is good. Dragons of any color often really only breed among kin, among their kind, among the same metallic form. Accompanying the gleaming golden egg, you see an alloyed electrum egg, which is an alloy of silver and gold, and then an alloyed rose gold egg, copper and gold. The only common denominator between the three is a golden dragon.
Somebody got busy.
And somebody died.
And that somebody based on the common denominator, most likely the mother was the golden dragon.
the mother was a golden dragon. She died.
Oh, it was a polyamorous situation.
Either that or there were three dragons sharing the same nest, which is highly unlikely.
No. She got busy. That's a whole family of supers.
I do hope you're writing that down.
Oh, yeah, she is. Oh.
All the same, I will also put that down in your notes here under Angel. So, one large gold egg.
I found this in the abandoned nest. So these three are from the abandoned nest. And I had those three that I found from the nest that we found in Zaria. And we brought those to life and they became something else.
And an abandoned nest with eggs that were deposited post-mortem might suggest maybe it was less abandoned and more the keeper of that nest might have
It was
gone
the
off
nest
to die somewhere or
spiders.
got eaten.
It was the nest for the spiders.
Yeah.
Nice.
Dragons are still known to dwell in caves. Maybe the spiders took up residence later.
May I candle all the living one eggs to see how far in development each one is?
The gold one has to be close because it's huge.
Well,
Vinestra said, Those two are going to need some special care.
Why do you think Piper wants to handle them? See where they are in that stage. It's going to need heat sources. Gold, obviously.
As far as doing that lighting check, you find immediately a problem with doing that on metallic eggs. As it does just kind of reflect back.
I didn't use like candles. I'm using like fairy fire with my hand.
Okay, using magical fire might allow you a better glance. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check to see if you can kind of bypass the way these types of eggs normally operate.
18 plus 5.
Because the issue with chromatic and metallic eggs is chromatic are heavily opaque and then metallic are reflective, right? So it's, what was your total?
18 plus 5, so
18 plus
23.
Great. Yeah, 23. So
My favorite number.
first of all, this size for dragon egg, especially in kind of cross-referencing research with Angel, with Finestra and everything else, eggs don't grow as they get closer to hatching, right? This just is an on par size for a range of different gold dragon eggs, typically. In the case of, and it seems to be sort of in a stasis of maybe halfway through development. There's still yolk in there. There's still vein structures, things like that.
Uh-oh.
Did her phone die?
What happened?
I don't know.
I'm going to assume she pressed the wrong button, but I'm going to... Oh, did you press the wrong button?
Yes, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay.
You're good.
You said vein structures, but I'm going to let you know we've had the gold dragon for 2 years and we found it probably 3 to 4 years into its incubation.
Right. It hasn't been incubating, though, at this stage. And for dragons, they live such long lives that sometimes incubation can still, in and of itself, take a really long time, particularly for really powerful dragons like reds, like golds. You know, those sort of kings of their kin type dragons. There's not often a lot of them, and sometimes that's because it takes a long fucking time for them to hatch.
Hands that one off to Angel. Here you go. Furnace. The big one.
She's going to put them in her coat where there's a giant red stone, one of those little ember stones in there, keeping it warm.
Yeah. Now, what may be a little more complicated to incubate are the electrum and the rose gold, given the copper and silver elements there. The silver might be a little easier to try and figure out, given that there's a cold factor there, and of course a warm factor. The copper, a little more complicated. That's heat and that's acid. That's heat and that's poison. Or wait, is it poison or acid? Which one? Hold on.
Vinestra said, "Want to take them to my pocket dimension?"
That could feasibly speed things up. Hold on.
Hold on, we gotta find out about the
Just double checking. Okay, copper is what? Copper is acid. Okay, so heat and acid. Now, that might be a little bit more complicated to figure out incubation on, especially safely.
Vinegar is an acid. Oil vinegar.
Possibly. That might be a route. Doing that for long enough for the egg to develop is going to be a stinky-ass incubator.
Joe, I know how to do it. Because I've studied dragons for 2 to 3 years, so I know how to do that. Hatching them is in my grandfather's books. Can I roll a nature check or history check for all the knowledge I've got?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll me just a history check on book knowledge to basically just understand what you'll need to do to incubate these normally.
It's a 19. Plus 11.
30? Yeah. You feel like even if you don't have an immediate grasp on it now, just given how frantic you are, a little bit more flipping through pages, you'll be able to nail it down.
So
now,
what are the state developments of the runts?
The major concern here is the size of the eggs, which means these were underdeveloped as they were growing in the body before they even really had a chance to be laid, right? These are, for all intents and purposes, an equivalent to like a premature birth, even for a mammal. You can still incubate these to a completed stage, but they will be most likely stunted. You might be able to feasibly finish out the progression of the gestation of the eggs themselves if you're able to simulate the environment of being inside of the body appropriately of a golden dragon. Maybe. But that's going to get into a lot more experimental and strictly magical means of figuring that out.
Anna's gonna go get her polymorph bullshit out and go under the Tao thing for a couple of hours. JC's gonna be so pissed off at me.
Excuse me, I'm going to go ahead and pop into Venestra's thing while turning into a shiny golden dragon. And then pushing these inside of... Are you sure you want to give your other pregnancy children neighbors?
I mean,
Mom, what are these?
I mean, you could make Piper do it.
I'm gonna brood. Let me brood.
Okay. It was an option. Don't have to.
You're going into the hells. Let me brood.
Vinestra said, "The pocket dimension can also create things."
I doubt it can create a golden dragon uterus.
Possibility? Don't cut it short.
I would say if you want to do that, like, separate from something, you would have to find a Golemancy manual specifically for, like, a flesh golem, and then try to adapt that for dragon anatomy, which would involve finding a gold dragon corpse or killing one.
She's just gonna shift into one.
We're gonna polymorph.
Okay. It's certainly one way to do it. Now, this would be, what, your maybe third time involving your body in something that would be considered actual live physical gestation outside of the moats. So that'll be interesting.
You wouldn't have to stuff it up inside of you. Most dragons, you don't have to stuff it up inside. Like, if they're talking about, like, what would be chicken eggs, you'd have to push them out. You sit on top of them like a crazy person.
Well, in this case, it's you got to push them back in so that they can grow to properly developed eggs before then laying them.
Yeah, these are what is called fairy eggs, very underdeveloped eggs.
Okay, so she's going to. Can I attempt this, Joe, for the first time in my entire existence as a?
This is a very kind of strange biological route that you're going to have to take to solve this. So I'm going to go ahead and say, roll me a medicine check up front after polymorphing yourself to properly. If you want to have your daughter pull neck out of the heavens so that he can polymorph and kind of help get them in, so to speak, then that's another thing, right? But.
With a natural 20, I think I can figure it out, Joe. With a natural 20.
With a natural 20, you can absolutely figure it out, and there are plenty of automata inside of that pocket dimension that can help you.
Yeah!
Good God. All right, so since you are having these eggs, first of all, finish their gestation inside of your body. I need you to roll me a couple of religion checks, because it's inside of your body with the epic destiny that you and Nick have currently attached to your...
Oh God, these kids are gonna get complexes.
Yeah.
Oh my God. It's a natural 20.
And then for the next one?
I get to roll 3? We're rolling all 4?
You're rolling 2 religion checks. So there was a natural 20 for one.
It's a 19 plus whatever my religion is, which is a plus 12.
Okay, DC was 30, and you crit on one of them. So, yeah.
And then I hit the other one. I hit the other one with a 31.
Okay. All right.
My religion's insane.
I'll be upfront about what's going to come out of this, right? Because this is where also you begin to understand very personally that dragons, when they are developing eggs and children, particularly gold dragons, they get a sense of what their children will be capable of, even in the state of development. You feel them physically transform their state within those eggs in the passing rapid months inside of that pocket dimension. Going from Western style winged dragons to imperial gold.
Gonna be giving birth.
Beyond that, you can even feel along the patternings of their scaling, it trace, slowly but surely, celestial runes along every millimeter of what is developing inside of those eggs. These are golden imperial dragons, and these are angels all the same.
Well, I also have the quartz one. The quartz one is incubating in the same pocket dimension with me. At least I'm warming it, considering it needs to be warmed.
Yeah, the quartz one's also developing, sure, and so is the normal gold one that's been laid. The full-size normal gold one, that's going to develop into a gold dragon, right? And the crystal dragon will develop into a crystal dragon. Both of them will identify with you. What is happening with the rose gold and the electrum? A little different.
Waiting for everybody to get back.
Well, do you want these things to hatch inside of the pocket dimension?
It could explode in the pocket dimension if they are born inside.
I will say this, given what the pocket dimension is, functionally, for Venestra and her character, they may take on some traits of that dimension if they hatch in there.
No, I'm going to pull them out.
Okay.
As soon as we're close to gestating and close to hatching, I'm going to crawl out.
Okay.
I'm not doing this in here.
Oh, I'm laughing at when I got up and kind of stretched a little. Reese did the same. He stretched.
He's your little familiar. He's so cute.
There is a factor of magical acceleration, effectively, that does happen here. Given what you are. Yeah, okay. With this as well, especially as you feel ready to lay them and that they are all at least relatively around the same time, close to something resembling hatching, or at least close to a state where they can. You felt as something sort of seated themselves in those two dragon eggs that you set inside of your body, some aspect of a Mora that constantly projects herself into you in her want to give birth and all of those failures and everything that has involved.
More so than the other ones that felt like her?
Some aspect of her leaves attachment to your consciousness entire and seems to bleed into those eggs.
It's like she's getting a secondary chance.
Effectively.
What do you mean?
She's never really had a proper successful live birth or live hatching in regards to what she was. Through you, this will actually work.
She'll get what she wants.
She can shut the fuck up.
And so in that part of her and part of her mental attempts to almost overwhelm you in a way also will dissipate.
She's gonna crawl out and she's just holding the eggs to her, all 3 of the eggs. She's like, I gotta get in and out of this. All the 4 of the eggs is like, oh, shut. We gotta get out of
Now,
this.
question, just for flavor's sake. How does Angel look as a gold dragon? As you crawl your ass out of the pocket dimension.
She shifts between what would look like an Asian dragon where it's long and pretty.
Oh, Imperial.
But she's a combination of what would be Western and Imperial. So that long, slender body like the Kirin, almost like Amalthea copying that situation.
With also the wingspan, sort of like a
much wider wingspan.
yeah. I'm thinking almost like a swallowtail, almost in shape. Would that be correct?
I'm thinking of a really wiggly.
I would say with more than one set of wings.
Yeah.
She would
Okay.
have multiple wing sets.
Cool. Cool.
Oh, like this? In general, Venestra pulled up a pic of what that sounds like.
Hold on, moving to general.
Sans the extra wings, obviously.
Similarly to that. Yes.
Oh, with extra wings.
With
Because
extra
Rat
wings.
gives you wings. Anyway.
She has almost 8 wings in that form that she's taking right now. She always imagines gold dragons to have more wings.
It should.
Okay.
Because it's celestial and she's taking on more forms that's her compensation for it. Does it make sense?
Yeah.
Using the different alloys along the wings, so different wings of different alloys.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna go with. They're gonna hatch an order of oh shit realization.
Okay.
The crystal one, you didn't tell me when I candled it how far along it was.
It was mostly done.
Okay.
Which is to say, in terms of Angel being able to space out when they could be incubated to get them roughly around the same time, it's just a matter of when you take them out of the bag, right? Which I'm sure you have the wherewithal to do. So, first of all, crystal dragon hatchling. The egg shakes. Normally, there's this almost light shell-like cracking on an egg surface, even for dragon eggs, right? This very much is like a living creature trying to bust out of a mineral formation. It is harsh, it is heavy, and to some degree, the shape that is busting out of it is as much just carrying part of the egg with itself as part of its body, as much as it is breaking pieces off.
Is it wearing it on its head? Is it doing the dinosaur thing where it's got it on its head?
A little bit, yeah. Before, let's see here.
I just think that's so funny. It's got it on its head. It's like, get!
His 2 legs are out, so it's running around. Runs into a wall.
Dinosaur eggs would be hard, or they'd be more like modern reptile eggs and kind of soft.
Considering the fact that a T-Rex closest living relative is a chicken, I would suggest it was probably bird-like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That's
I
what
just
I was
imagine.
thinking, but I'm not sure, like, how far back did the chicken lay hard eggs? Like,
Well,
the chicken's ancestors lay hard eggs, or was that a more recent thing?
well, no.
Okay, I will say, I am painting a scene here.
2 minutes.
So, and it is very much that kind of head falling forward and dragging through the dirt. Notably, you see this sort of big chunk of crystal still attached to the face, kind of dragging through, almost like a rhino dragging their horn through the dirt, until you realize, no, that is just part of its head. right up atop the nose. This large chunk of crystal, as parts of it that have flecked off and sort of spindled out are in part sonically kind of hovering around the crown of its neck. Along neck, these big, hefty front sort of legs kind of trying to drag through the dirt, trying to figure out how to stand upright, almost like a runt out of a litter, right? With incredibly massive paws, incredibly massive head, smaller rest of the body, but this being a big enough hint, even through the otherwise runt-like size, that this is going to be a bigger dragon than other peers of the same type. That's the biggest clue from... Yeah. And you see those wings kind of try to unfurl. They're vestigial and tiny at the moment. They will grow eventually, but they're like maybe the size of a couple of dimes, right? Trying to stretch out along its back. Then you kind of see the tail beginning to kind of finally unroll, and the leftover sort of bits of the egg kind of slick off of it. And you can see it sort of splitting at the end, like this pair of flailing little sort of twin tails off the back. And it tries to lift its head just barely, and it still can't quite do it, so it just lays its head on its side, and these beautiful, crystalline, big, oversized eyes for its body are just staring at you, and you can see those eyes immediately kind of dilate, eyes open immediately off of this creature, until you realize it's not that the eyes are necessarily open, it's that the eyelids are translucent. And so they can still see you through them.
That is.
Hello.
And with that little growl, there's a reverberation almost sonically that rattles through it. It's... With that, you can feel it almost... like a pup scratching at the door of your bedroom, wanting to get in. Kind of in your mind.
She's gonna let it in her mind. Let her mind.
Mama.
Hello.
And that psionic connection floods in, and you feel a type of connection that you haven't really felt from any of your children. It is mental in a way that seems to almost latch on to your soul. You've never really been exposed directly to crystal dragons in any form, and the only thing that you can relate this to even slightly is the sensation of being connected to Violet. But even then, it's with Violet, it's still platonic. It's like standing off to the side. This seems to envelop every neurological pathway in your mind, and you seem to form a fully latched psionic connection with this creature. And it is the wildest thing to feel secondhand, by the way, Avery.
Oh, right.
Lord.
It is like sticking a battery on your tongue.
Ew.
And then suddenly it stops feeling freaky and starts tasting like hard candies. It is that kind of sensation of lighting up those nerve pathways in your brain, and you're not sure where to put it. It's a dopamine release, it's a bond, and it's an addiction, and it is so abstract from the way your own psionics normally work. Because there's almost, even on a creature this tiny, a presence of power that makes you almost want to shrink from it.
Violet does, Emily Angel does not want to shrink from. Hello, beautiful.
Of course you don't.
Hello.
It identifies you as mom.
Hello, beautiful.
It does not have the capacity to form words yet, and right now it is trying to scrounge along your neural pathways for anything it can find as familiar through which it can speak its most easily. Of course, naturally latching on to your understanding of Draconic as a language.
And Celestial, those are like the two key ones that I speak with my children right now.
Yeah.
That and Mochizuki speak. Even that has its own language.
Now, notably, and I'd say this is probably Pipe were able to spy this just from the angle, this is a male.
Will Angel lick the newborn or not? Says Venestra.
Huh?
Will Angel lick the newborn or not?
I'm going to first nose nuzzle them like you do when you have children, then lick them like you're supposed to clean them.
Which it is doing so on pure instinct, and it is a hell of a thing feeling that piece of crystal jabbing into your nose while it's doing it.
Lick the baby. Gotta clean that after birth.
She's not going to lick all of the baby. She's going to clean off the rest of the baby that
There's
leaves
not
the tail.
much there to lick off, as of course it was from an egg, and it mostly ate a lot of that itself, even before it managed to hatch.
So what about the next 3? Because the next 3 would all be either at the same or the gold one would come out first.
Well, again, in terms of order of discovery, next, the gold one. Which, there's immediately almost a wave of heat as this shell begins to crack and break open. There's a resonance to it, but not in the same sort of psionic connection that you got from the crystal dragon. Just this immediate... It's almost unnerving how mortal the presence feels. Like when you had your first, normally gnomish children. It's that sort of direct connection, which might be because right now you're in the form of a gold dragon. Of course, it might also be, in part, even just early on seeding the type of behavior that gold dragons are normally predisposed to having. This massive, powerful, protective, warm presence for mortal beings. And it is latching onto you first and foremost, curling up into your neck for added warmth, and its eyes are closed. Doesn't have translucent lids like the crystal one. It can't see shit right now. But it doesn't care. It is clinging to you. And for the most part, another thing you can at least notice, its ears are flitting and kind of moving everywhere in the room it can think to listen for, absorbing the sound of every other person present, as much and as potently as it can.
Where? No.
To that next extent.
Oh, to the next extent?
Another dragon type that's known for being quite social. Silver, mixed with gold, producing electrum in its combination. As it cracks forth from the egg, this billowing cold and warm steam, like the settling of a shower, like right against the floor. That sensation immediately as it coughs forth, coughing out what little is left of some yolk that it couldn't quite swallow. It immediately climbs atop its golden sibling, trying to get more latching into your neck as much as it can, unsure whether it wants to stay cool or warm, and kind of trying to find sort of a Goldilocks kind of position as much as it really feasibly can.
I'm going to pull one of those like mid-tone blankets on top of it so it can decide if it wants to be cold or hot.
Yeah. To which I'm going to say in the notes here for you in your thing, male crystal dragon, male gold dragon, female electrum dragon, and the last one to crack out, slinking in under your chin, almost in an effort to hide under it, timid in its nature at first, rose gold in its color. A little female hatchling, trying to use you for shade.
Lean the chin over a little bit further. Put it over the top.
Yeah.
She hatched 3 dragons.
4.
4. The crystal dragon, the gold, the electrum, and the rose gold.
Oh.
And then we got 2 we had to resurrect later, but that's later.
If you want to.
That's a later.
It's going to be
person's
very much a
problem.
nurture versus nature kind of raising those two, because those are white dragons.
Probably going to be so hating their own race. You know, they're going to love their mom
Grow
so
up
much.
going, oh my god, y'all are so being white dragons. Oh my god, you're so embarrassing.
What? How do
In
we
terms
get
of-
the dragons?
What, Brick?
You know what? I'll ask someone to catch me up after the fact, because I don't even know how we got to harvesting a white dragon, much less how we got to...
Oh no,
I
last
bet these eggs came from that
Last season.
harvested
So
white
I'll
dragon.
break down the step-by-step as far as what's happened, and that's even through the migraine. First of all, the new warlock showed up that Piper went to collect. They wanted to go ahead and figure out how to break that warlock from his pact. They wanted to go ahead and summon Edgerman, Lord of the Hells, to do that. They went ahead and decided to go 2 miles away from the town, over to the White Dragon excavation site, where they could go ahead and summon him just to make sure that there weren't any influences from the more powerful magical entities around the town to go ahead and fuck that up. As a bonus, summoning him, they hoped would melt down some of the lake so that they could pick up what was left of what they needed to collect from that long fucking dead white dragon, right? And as a bonus, that could be used for enchantments and various other things for your machines or whatever else, because there's rhinestone present in that graveyard. Now, with that came the player realizing, oh shit, I've had these eggs in my bag for 2 years. I hope they're not dead.
I've been
A
sleeping
series
next
of
to the
rolls
door.
later,
There's so much that I'm lost yet again.
well, a lot's happened. A series of rolls later to find out whether or not those eggs, after that oh shit realization, were alive or dead or not. And some of them were discovered to be alive. More forgotten eggs were also discovered to be alive. And so, as a byproduct of that sort of continued oh shit realization, Angel decided, I'm going to go ahead and polymorph myself so that I can incubate the dragon eggs that are still alive and not forget about them again. And popped into Venestra's ring,
Should've been
right,
taken care of 2
for
years
the
ago.
time dilation to go
know.
ahead and take care of all of that.
I'm
While we
this
were
way.
harvesting.
I would have remembered, Brick. But the problem is that it was 2 years ago, and my character was like, "Oh man, we saved the world! It was great!"
And so where that now all settles
These
into
aren't
now,
from the white dragon that we just
not the one you are just now harvesting, no. This was a different kill,
White dragon last year.
physical,
Okay.
literal, actual years ago.
And also, it's just, it's also essentially just, we were trying to harvest from the white dragon, and the oh shit little moment of, wait, white dragon, we took a clutch from a dead white dragon. Shit, I've had those in my bag for 2 years.
Now, with all of that dust settled, Angel coming out of the ring and properly incubating them is hatching them out in this now completely dug up and handled lake bed right next to a door into one of the halls of hell. But it's not like that's going to have any influence since that door was summoned here by Edgerman. It's got no external influences.
She looks over at Piper. I'm like, "You're gonna have to go through the doors because I need me to go in with you."
Right now, there are parts of you that are still quivering in the aftermath of that birthing experience.
I know, I can take it though.
Vinestra said, Gazier also will want you back.
Yeah, I
Yep.
think.
All of that in the exact kind of moment you decided to take a break from God training.
I know. I'm gonna get extra laps. I get it. It's this moment where she's like, "I get it. I'm gonna get extra laps. It's
Piper
fine."
puts her hand on Angel's shoulder. Go back to the heavens. We can handle the hills. It'll be fine.
One more thing, give me a con save.
Shit.
You decided to polymorph and hatch a bunch of dragons, including putting a couple back inside of you and imbuing them with divine power. Notably, the Electrum and Rose Gold dragons, both are still absolutely covered in celestial runes. And still absolutely Imperial. That's an one, is it?
I am giving you my 2 inspiration to reroll that.
That's emotion.
That's Piper's I'm giving you. Do I need to give you Bruce's?
2. Y'all got a lot of inspiration die you can use if you want to. You can spend 2 to give them to another player. I'm just saying.
That's what I'm doing. I'm giving
I still owe
Piper
Rumpelstiltskin a kid, Joe. Still owe Rumpelstiltskin a kid.
You think Rumpelstiltskin's calling in his chips right now?
I don't know who's calling in their chips right now. I know somebody is. Joe, I've had nat 20s for the past 3 episodes. I knew something was going to happen.
Okay, remind me which favors you owe.
Oh. I owe
That specifically said they wanted a kid out of it.
Alara,
Yep.
Merphis,
Mm-hmm.
Piff,
Mm-hmm.
Royard.
Yep.
And I owe Royard too.
So, there's only one other being that really fits the definition of calling in their chips.
Alara.
Now, technically, this is calling in 2. Because Alara and Piff are together right now.
Oh boy.
So,
I didn't say I don't want to. I said, oh my God.
Alara is the shadowed dragon god of chance. Piff is the archfey of the flood. What eventually floods out of you in that same changeling mist, which knocks out 2 of those deals, leaving you with 4 remaining. This conjoined Faelestial, I am dubbing a dark tide.
Oh, God. Okay.
First of all, much in regards to a lot of these celestial beings that you've produced, you don't expect what comes out of you to look almost like a humanoid angelfish.
Okay.
It's got that same black and blue skin tone,
Okay.
bits of yellow along their hands and feet.
Okay.
And fins that flow from their back in the same shape that celestial or dragon wings would be.
Okay.
This is a boy.
Boy.
To which I'm going to mark male. Dark tide. And I'm putting in single dash quotes here to emphasize the theming. Five kids. Now, to be fair, 4 of those were intentional and very much a choice.
You said they were conjoined twins.
Conjoined aspects of both Piff's Fey nature and Alara's celestial nature conjoining into a being called a Dark Tide. This is one child produced
like
from
Arya.
those 2 deals.
So like Arya, when she had that dark blue body. It was
Yeah.
bright. Because she's like this big.
Yeah, this is very much resembling an angelfish, but this is, in terms of scale of the child, relative to your own sort of gnomish children that you've had, as far as what size this kid will be by the time he's an adult. Probably morphic, actually, in line with both Alara and Pip. So whatever size he wants to be.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, not full on changeling like Nick, where he can choose to be.
So like his sibling that can change into all sort of things. It's the completely morphed child.
Not fully morphic in size and scale. No, full on form.
Yeah. Not like Alara's and Epiph's first baby, like their first mix baby.
Right. This seems to have been because so we decided on the theme this time.
Instead of going with what we are, we're just gonna put one theme.
This time we decided to do it sober. So
that's what it sounds like, Joe. It's the other one they were
drunk or high or in the middle of Cloridus.
She wasn't drunk out of her casino, and I wasn't high.
We're gonna be in the middle of Cloridus.
We were excited enough being all up in each other.
We didn't take on LSD on top of that situation. It sounded
You mean
like.
LSD?
Oh my god.
The street name for Piff.
But anyway, she's like, okay, you can come get me now. She looks over, she's into her necklace, she's like, Kismet, you can come get me now.
Uh-huh. Are you done popping out new siblings that I have to wrangle?
For the moment, I don't think at least the dragons are going to let me go, though. So
okay, if you say so, roll another constant. I'm kidding.
Can we just go to the heavens before Aesir has a conniption? Because I know I've been gone too long.
Yeah, I'm on it, Mom. And she collects you.
Vinestra said, the answer to that question is no. Never done.
You will never not be pregnant. Just Piper will figure out how to get it to where you can drink alcohol.
Okay.
Without fetal alcohols.
I would like that, please.
So now with that effectively having occurred and a session where childbirth for a character was absolutely unplanned and happened off of happenstance, where it's like, okay, after those hatchings, that's enough magical bullshit where it's gonna trigger one. So remind me which deals you have, what's gonna make sense here. That one makes sense. Let's do that.
Okay, look at it this way. I like the fact that this time we weren't doing drugs while we were having kids.
Drugs?
You know, that's what it's. You have to understand. One of Piv's kids, who's I think his name is Akai. I have to go check my book.
Acai?
He's literally a porpoise. Acai. He's literally he's.
I was making a joke because you were into ICE bills. Might be Akai Adam.
No, his name is Oh, hold up. I'll give you when I get back. I go bathroom first.
Yeah, go to the bathroom. It's not like you just give birth to 5 kids.
Okay, so Rick. Okay. Timeline
I get
of
it
events.
now. Today meaning this session, not today the fictional day. Got it.
Yeah.
That's where I got a little confused there.
Yeah, no. Piper was like, you know what? I should go get him before he gets shot by the illusion fortress. Or gets arrested.
Though I will say everything that has gone down in terms of in session has gone down over the course of maybe 9 hours. Collectively.
I'm just trying to
we went from going hag hunting to succubus seeking.
Yeah, you guys got kind of 2 preemptive tasks to finish larger goals kind of in front of you. Of which the one that's more explicitly...
I haven't heard any of this.
Yeah, so that's Piper's new warlock that she collected, trying to separate that warlock from the fiend pact that he's bound on to overtake it.
Yeah, it's to a succubus is what Kismet said, but she refused to show me, so I know who to shoot with a whole bunch of fireballs.
And to that extent, you did summon Edgerman, and he decided to open a door to the 12th Hall of Hell, which is where Valadris, the Archdevil of Lust, resides. To go ahead and either talk to them about whichever devil happens to have formed this pact, or hopefully find them before you have to bother.
We're just gonna talk to them.
We're gonna talk to Piper. Wants to figure out the deal and see if there's a way she can weasel it out. She has to learn how to do this anyway, being an archfey. Because she's like, this kid don't want it. She was about to send him on a suicide mission. Absolutely not. Motherly instincts kicked in and said no.
Yeah, I will say this has been one hell of a session of ADHD and D.
I'm sorry.
No wonder I'm having such a hard time keeping up. Jesus.
No, I'm letting you know. I'm gonna remind you. I still have a mountain in my pocket.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm gonna open the mountain.
We're not opening the mountain yet because we got to find where the mountain's supposed to go. First.
I don't know everything that's in the mountain.
We gotta but first, okay. So order of events: succubus seeking, then hag hunting, then hole
diving.
Hole diving. I wanted to try.
Vinestra said, hole plundering.
Plundering, and then rusted peaks.
Whole lot of deep diving before we finally get to the peak of this mountain.
I almost dropped my phone on my foot. My poor toes. I keep dropping my phone on my foot.
Your poor toes. There's a poor toe right below you. Just waiting to be opened.
Joe, don't we go to that town named Sylvan or something like that, or Sylvan or something like that at the bottom of the Rusted Peaks?
Yep.
Yeah, that's where we're
Something like that.
Because we gotta go for Velik's ruins.
A long ass fucking time ago.
We gotta go get the hag first that lives there. That's where the fire hag lives. It lives in a mountain at the bottom of the Rusted Peaks.
Well, no, you guys haven't actually done specific work for tracking down a fire hag yet.
Ready, Joe?
Haven't gotten to that part yet.
Asked crazy lady where there was a fire hag, and she said the most located fire hag, if I was going to talk about my location, was at the bottom of the Rusted Peaks. There is a fire hag somewhere. And even told me where the city was that it was located to.
Did I have a stroke?
That was last session. That was Violet attracting her one crazy hag lady that she's friends with, because all hags know each other.
That's weird.
Wait. So, harvesting the white dragon happened before or after we started going home and Piper went to fetch her warlock?
After fetching the warlock.
We are currently at the lake while Angel is incubating eggs in the pocket dimension for a few years. We are here harvesting the Dargan.
Yeah. Going to the spot where the Dargan could be harvested was mainly in the objective of getting far enough away. Because you guys have already fought here once. It was at the, it was with the encampment.
We didn't go straight home. We... No. All three of us made a stop by the dragon and then split up?
No.
We were going. We were going to talk to German, and we wanted to get all the bones.
The dragon's outside the home.
Oh.
Yes, we are outside the home in the dragon graveyard.
You all collectively decided to venture away from the home to be able to summon Edgerman and talk to him about the deal with the warlock. And one location that was far enough away was the dragon excavation site. So you guys decided to go there.
It was that Frost Arena fight with the tentacle men.
Yeah. Effectively in killing two birds with one stone there, summoning Edgerman there might help melt down that lake bed to go ahead and make it easier to harvest the rest of that dragon, because you guys weren't able to get all of it.
Yeah, that was kind of annoying. And I wanted ice cream.
This is less a Venn diagram and more a timeline web, as much as it's a little bit jumpy, but...
We all...
Okay,
There was
so
no backtracking in time here, but it was all forward progression.
yes, so got the trainee, went back to the castle. We decided to summon Edgerman where the evacuation site.
Oh,
or
so we
exca-
all went to get the trainee?
No, I went to get the trainee.
We were getting our hair done.
Y'all were getting your hair done.
Y'all were getting your hair done while Piper was going to get the trainee. Piper then came back with the trainee while you guys were getting your hair done still, talked to you guys about it, and then decided, okay, we need to figure out what the hell the warlock or trainee's deal is as far as what's going on with their warlock pact. So y'all decided to go ahead and stop with getting pampered and getting your hair done. Decided the way we're going to figure that out is we're going to summon Edgerman. So we got to get far enough away from the house that we can even do that. A far enough away location to do that was the Dragon Excavation Arena.
Yeah.
So that's where
just
you decided to
gonna
go.
Copy and paste what I have for notes, just so you can see how lost and jumbled I am here.
Okay.
Last session, you and I were kind of both mentally out of commission.
Forgot that I even had the Party Loot FG tab. I didn't even need to put that shit in general.
Yeah.
I put that there so I wouldn't forget about that shit. And I forgot about that shit.
Not sure how we got to getting our hair done either.
Okay. So we're going to start at the beginning of last session, okay? That was the beginning of the day after the fireworks, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
We started temple hopping to try and figure out how to name Violet's twin and also to go see Gay Seer. So,
Okay.
and then Angel and Nicodemus got to the War Heaven.
Yeah.
Y'all went back home to the manor in Kirin, the cold place. Let me know when you're ready for me to continue.
Okay, we went home. That's Avery and Vanestra.
Avery, Vanestra, Violet, and Piper.
Okay. Continue.
You guys decided to go get pampered, and Piper figured while she was waiting for y'all to get pampered and for Angel and Nicodemus to get back, to go grab her warlock, because he was sitting outside of where the fortress normally sits in Sharni.
Wait, so we started to go home, then took a wrong left turn, and
No.
and we
Y'all ended up at
wanted
home.
decided.
There is a salon inside Mochizuki Keep.
Okay, details.
It's like a mega, think about a big complex. Some place for people to stay. During wartime.
Think of it as
Tried to get
it's a town. It's a town inside of a building.
Okay.
And
A
then
fallout shelter. Like a fallout shelter because we're in war.
And so, while y'all were getting pampered at the salon inside Mochizuki Keep, Piper went to Sharni, where Mochizuki Keep normally sits, but is currently unoccupied because the house moves.
Except for the barracks.
Except for the barracks, where my trainee was just sitting there because I told him, hey, just stay where you are. I'll either have somebody come get you or I'll get you myself. Grabbed him, went to introduce you guys to him because, hey guys, this is my new protege who I have to fight for his soul.
Okay, so now we're all, except for Angel and Nick, at Mochizuki Keep, including your warlock.
Yes. Then Piper went to go find Kismet, who brought Angel down so we could summon Edgerman to find out who.
Back up. I was typing. She brought the warlock back.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay. So, Piper went to find Kismet, Angel's eldest child.
Kismet.
Kismet.
Technically not even.
Kismet.
Kismet. Kismet.
Eldest child.
And she brought, because Piper was just going to ask, hey, can you tell me or show me who this devil that his pact is with? Because he can't say it. So,
Okay.
Kismet went and grabbed Angel. Because Angel can summon Edgerman, who Piper was going to call a favor in with, to get the deal broken.
Kismet summons Angel, who wants to summon Edgerman.
Because they need to summon Enderman.
Who is the king of hells.
The deal. And melts some ice.
Yes,
I remember
so we can get to the stuff in the lake. He made a door that we're gonna go in here in a
And that's when we got to harvest the
eggs.
white dragon.
Yes, and also then oh shit, I forgot about my eggs.
Yeah, alright, now I'm caught up. Thanks. Jesus.
It would help if I didn't forget what's in my bag.
No, we need to do a thorough overhaul of your bag when we get back from the hills.
You can convince Angel to even share what's in her bag.
Angel, when you're done with the heavens and I'm done with the hills, we need to go through your bags.
We'll think about it.
Vinestra said, "You'll need to do some spring cleaning, check any plot point items that you forgot about."
Exactly.
You know my plot point items.
Except for, eggs.
Updated notes. It's much better.
Okay, ready? Piper's gotta go to hell.
I didn't know you named Nick plot point.
I said egg. Nicodem. What? I'm confused. Anyway, you go back and we can deal with the hills. We'll meet in Purgatory somewhere along the way.
Question. Cassie's seeing this stuff for the first time. How is Cassie reacting to Angel being Angel?
So she's trying to cross-reference it with the memory she already got from Violet. She's not able to do it fast enough.
But how's
What's
that
the
for you?
reaction? How does she say something?
Huh?
Does she say?
How's Catherine doing?
Just an overwhelmed, poor sweet winter child. Zetrin.
This is a typical.
Did you slip me something?
No, I haven't made my own version of Piff yet. I'm working on it. Piper's like, I'm working on it.
I would have preferred if you did. It would be easier to make sense of this.
I mean, if you're okay with it, Avery can download everything into your brain.
What?
Nothing.
I'm kidding around. Anyway, you ready to go get your deal broken?
It'd be technically uploading, I would think.
Yeah, you're right.
She'd be doing the downloading.
Vinestra said, "Cassie, you learn one thing about Angel, and that is kids, lots and lots of kids, and just don't question it."
Yeah,
I mean,
pretty much.
she is
It's
making up.
raining kids. Hallelujah. It's raining kids.
Piper's just like, well, when you think about it, she is making up for how many fertility potions the previous life of hers took. Piper looks at Angel's like, how many was it?
Angel gone. Angel's.
You swear
yeah.
you see a reflection of Wilsoni. You mean she's trying to make up for the one fertility potion you gave her?
Oh no. Oh no.
You gave it to me. I just told you to find it.
I didn't tell you how to use it.
Wait, hold on. That got cut off. You put it in my locker.
Because I like the chaos.
And that's why I worship you.
I am the arbiter of this world. To build it
Yes,
or
yes.
break it. I only hope
Yes,
I have fun while it unfolds.
Yes, ma'am, you're-
Vinestra said, "Can the rest of us hear Piper's god?"
No.
No, she's just talking out loud herself.
That looks so. She looks over at Cassie. Are you okay? She's like, are you alright? It's gonna be different. These are my friends. I know they're a wee bit weird, just a wee bit. It's okay.
Violet, your sister, very pretty, very nice. Great what class she's going into. Only problem, I think it's a good idea to throw her into the hills immediately.
I wasn't going to take her.
Okay, good. You made it sound like we were going to take her. It's okay. Okay. We're fine.
I'm taking her home. You go and do your job for the first time without Angel's presence.
Wait, what do you mean I'm not going into hell? Wait, wrong voice. What do you mean I'm not going into hell? Sounds
You're not
fun.
going-
No.
I need to let off some steam.
No.
Vinestra said, "Sent you something, Joe."
Vinestra's coming with, I'm guessing, because she hates shit like that too, right? Vinestra, please come with me. I don't want to do this alone in case I need to kill something.
Yeah, of all the people to send down, while her charisma's good enough to not get possessed, she is not good enough wisdom to resist mental domination.
Okay, let me put it to you this way, sweet one.
Mental domination is one of my
My sweet summer. Well, I'm going to say this right now.
It's Winter Child.
Also,
wasn't
we don't
born in
need her
summer.
having a sexual awakening in the lust layer.
Solid point.
Also one of my specialties.
I'm letting you know this is the point when Violet herself just kind of shivers, considering she knows what Halcyon and her do.
I've had an absorption of all of Violet's memories. I don't know that I'm awakened yet, but I have context. And Avery, right? Is not into it. You're already paired up. No thanks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna emphasize here. No, thanks.
Just gremlin laugh out of this dude.
I'm letting you know she's like, we're going to go and leave.
She dropped her accent for that to emphasize.
Avery, you want to come to the Lust Lair with us?
I look. I go.
Please.
I mean, I'll provide this. I'll provide this question. Is it cheating if it's possession?
No. I would venture to say no.
Counter question, though, to really make you think and feel conflicted. Are you going down willingly?
I'm like, no.
Oh no.
I mean, you both can go.
I might bring some of those demons down.
Devil.
You know what? Fine, let's go together. I can choke on some incubus. Yeah.
Oh no.
By
That
the
line wasn't
way,
canon.
I'm letting you know she goes to take...
Vinestra said, Amira's going to get a harness leash out for Avery and Eco with a very exasperated sigh.
The fuck?
We're using scraps.
Wait, that's elite. Oh, I get it. They want to make sure we don't stray too far.
Oh, I thought it was for rope play.
I mean,
That's leather. This is leather play, babe.
Oh.
I mean, if they have a room there, that's fine. Just
Whips, chains, and candy canes.
Just points at both of them. Don't fuck the succubus we have to go after. Okay?
Why not?
Because that I may have to kill.
I mean, aren't we trying to fuck her out of a deal?
Is it necrophilia if she was never really alive?
Okay, babe, we're starting to get into some concerning caveat questions.
But I'm also going to remind you, we are live on Twitch, guys.
Yeah, with no necrophilia.
Y'all know what we're about.
Joe!
Yeah, no.
That kind of thing grosses Maya making out. You don't like
Grosses everybody out. That's why I'm kind of dropping the specifics.
Now, if it's to get out of the deal, as long as I'm not the one doing it, I mean, go for it! Probably gonna kill her afterwards anyway, because you don't send out people who are not willing on suicide missions.
I thought that's how suicide missions usually went.
No, you have to be willing to go on a suicide mission.
Fair warning, where this storyline may lead, it might be a little bit grosser. Just making you guys aware.
You don't necessarily think that's how suicide missions go. Hyper. Usually people...
You never heard of kamikazes then, have you?
No.
I think I had a soup named that.
There was a drink. She looks over her sister. There was a drink named that in Somero when I took a visit.
Sethrin talking. Only drinks I've really had are blowjob shots.
What?
That was bad. She looks over and she looks over.
Vinestra said, to get back on topic, Cassie, you should stay here and familiarize yourself with your new equipment.
Yes.
Killing demons is one way to familiarize myself with my new equipment.
Devils, they're not demons.
Oh, same well, okay, actually, no, not same difference. I got your memories. You know what I'm saying?
No.
The answer is no.
Okay, I'm in charge of this expedition, and I said no.
But what if...
No. I'm letting you know at this point, Violet is already walking away with this sad little elf in her teeth. It's in her teeth at this point. Big old wolf dog.
Turns a big old wolf dog, grabs her. Nope, we're not. Nope.
Completely dragging her feet in defiance.
Alright, anyway. Avery! Vinestra! Lust Slayer! Wait. Pulls out payphone.
Whoop, you got cut off with that end after you pulled out the payphone.
Oh. Piccolo. She said Piccolo.
Stop.
You know, come with me to the Lust Lair because I don't like when Lusty Demon Lord likes to try and do shit with me.
Hold on, Abyss or Hell?
Hell. Sorry. Hell. Hell Lust Lair. We have to go after another succubus.
Oh, you want to go into the Hall of Lust. Okay.
Everybody keeps calling it Lust Lair because it's alliteration.
Also because of some misconstrued associations with Dante in ancient human texts, but I digress.
Yeah. Can you please come with?
Yes.
Yay!
It's gonna basically get all weird and frisky.
Vinestra said, Vi's going to hand Cassie her new armor, weapons, and items. When you can beat me in a sparring match, you can join.
Oh, wow.
Missed an R.
Challenge
Yeah.
accepted.
Yeah.
Now, does she stop dragging her feet?
Yes. Still with narrowed eyes the entire time.
Violet is carrying her by scruff up her neck like a child. This is a dog. We have to go.
Stop it. I don't want to
You're the
carry.
team.
I don't want to be carried like this.
Said walking through
Then
that
ride
portal
or
isn't-
get on the ground.
Exiting the portal would be an excellent opportunity to introduce a cliffhanger. Just saying.
We are at that time of night, aren't we? That's fair.
I'm gonna message you, Joe.
Ow, my fingy. Can y'all hear them?
I hear
Tidbits.
something.
Yeah, it's my brother and my husband.
No problem. It was just like very faint background mumbling. The music is way louder than they are.
If I could get my feet to stop seizing. Only thing I got left to make is the body of the
Yeah, no, I know. I can't do anything.
The dog.
the body of the buffalo.
All
Okay,
right.
then focus on doing this.
Yes.
We're in the middle of the session.
We still got a
Yes.
bit of time to move through things. So, as Cassie is pulled away, is Violet still going to go ahead and take the dive?
No.
No. Okay.
No, I have been in
No
I have
Violet,
somebody
no
else
Angel?
to take care of. No Violet, no Angel. Joe, I want some me time. Everybody else gets me time.
Okay. Okay.
Get away
Just
from
wanted
this.
to be clear.
Make sure we know who's going and who's not.
Vinistra said, "What about Blue?"
Blue is gone. Blue is busy drinking and getting laid.
And just to be clear, Edgerman's not a problem, right?
No.
Not to this party.
Not to this party.
He is the king of hell.
We
It's-
summoned him, but he didn't want to fuck with us.
It was conditionally after some very specific backstory events for some very specific characters that he and most of hell aren't really a problem for you guys.
God.
Except for this one succubus.
Well, I should say, this and most of hell's normal hierarchy. Their underlings are a different story. And this is a case of one of the underlings. So, we have Avery, we have Piper, we have Venestra, all passing through the door.
Yes.
Okay. So,
This is not a splitting of the party. The other party members have busy things to do.
I understand. The other party members are all played by you. So,
Yes. And then I've been front center for a little bit of the day. I want to go.
no, I understand. I understand also the intent there. So,
Also, Bruce is nanny for Piper's kids right now, so.
yeah. Okay. Let me go ahead and change the sound here. Who goes through the doorway first?
Piper.
Piper. Okay. As you step through and the rest follow suit, first is a sensation that you're not entirely unused to in the Feywild, a shifting of the direction of gravity. What at first is a downward motion suddenly pulls your leg flush with the floor in line with the door. Just the adjustment is harsh, but quick enough that you don't have to correct too heavily. very much like stepping into the labyrinth, almost. Noted, you've been in an environment around abyssal succubi. You're familiar with that already pretty heavily as the others follow behind you. It was chaotic, it was messy, it was this weird Batesian mimicry of Earth and full of vicious, violent creatures that were intent on, in one form or another, corrupting, tearing away, or eating souls. Here in hell, it's different. This, for all intents and purposes, much like the heavens of the gods, is an afterlife for those whose sin were great enough in regards to each and every one of these halls that they were devoted to residence in this place. Here, for the souls of the dead, the inhabiting succubi, most of the demonic agents in this layer, use their gifts to torture and make suffer its souled residents, to teach them the folly of their every action, through corrupting that very thing that they took so much joy in, at least beyond how much they corrupted it themselves. For living souls, it's a little different. They're not hunted, not in the same way. Not like feral animals chasing after a kill, chasing after a fun time, chasing after a soul and an energy to feast upon. Here, it's all deals. All manipulation, more words first before anything else. Because here, it's not bound by the chaos and violence of a corrupted and eaten soul, but it is bound by the dark side of the laws of the afterlife. So each of you step through, and there is this immediate sensation of your skin crawling. As if each and every door that you pass by in this long, ever-stretching hallway, like an infinite hotel, is someone peeking through the peephole as you pass by.
Freaking boys.
Occasionally you see doors open before you, just to close right as you get close enough to be able to try to peek in. An immediate cloying sensation of unwelcomeness to your presence. And yet, each of you notice that your shadows as they walk with you seem to cling to you all the more strongly than they would under sunlight. And whatever light bathes you here, there's an ambient magenta pinkness to it, and your shadows cling to you almost in desperation, as if your shadows themselves don't want to get too far from you. You walk and walk without purpose, and yet, particularly, each of you are pulled along through some form of instinct. There's some aspect of the door that seems to have carried with you. That sensation of it still closing behind you still goes even as you walk for 10 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, 2. You lose an immediate sense of how much time is passing. But you're still driven by that sound, as if pulled toward it and away. And you're not sure why. Eventually, this hotel hall opens up to a more open hotel atrium. Massive circle, 12 different hallways, each going down in different directions. A staircase that leads down from the central atrium here, and a single throne hanging aloft on chains, the throne itself made of leather and some other various sheened materials that seem to mimic it in its structure, though you can't quite put your thumb on its actual nature. And it's only after a moment's more careful look that you realize that this is leather of mortal skin, tanned and dyed black, as you can just barely see the faces, arms, and fingernails held within it. A figure sits, feminine in form, legs crossed, wings hanging loosely behind her back, and a few others sort of just loosely hanging, swinging on loose chairs beside her. This is one manifestation of a devil that you, Piper, have encountered briefly before while there were a number of devils in Angel's company and you were in hers. This is Valadris, the devil of lust.
We had dinner at her table.
Yes, you did. Or at least dinner at one of them.
She makes me uncomfy.
This manifestation...
Vinestra said, was the table living?
It might have
Yes. Yes. Make noise.
Please don't remind me.
This
Anyway.
manifestation, disconcertingly enough, looks a lot like you, Piper.
Oh.
As each of you catch a glimpse, the visage seems to mimic each of you to your own perception. What brings a burgeoning archfey, physical health, to my domain and whole of physical exploration and punishment?
Oh. That was player, not character. I'm trying to find the devil that this one, because we boughtZethrith with us. It had a I was born into this pact with.
To which, notably, there's a big difference in his shadow, as you can see a chain trailing back behind him, but no shadow matching his movements, emerging somewhere in the floor.
Hold on. Gosh. Sorry.
What leverage might you give to cloy that knowledge from me, and not leave this failed pact to its fate?
Need help?
I need to rehear that because my brain is kind of like.
What leverage do you have to cloy that knowledge from me, and not leave this failed pact to its fate?
Doesn't she owe me a favor? Like each of them owe us.
Any
a
devil
favor.
doing a deal will do so at their advantage. She's not going to be the one to bring that up.
I know, players just making sure. Calling in on that one favor I have from each of the of each hollow.
Calling on a favor. You know how this game works. You're a fae.
Oh god.
Be very, very, very careful how you phrase what you're going to ask of me.
Sorry, that was player, not character.
Lest I give an archfey a chain of my own.
Okay. Hold on. Moving shit.
Asking more eloquent people on advice for how to do this is totally
Out of
okay.
word shit, because I'm too fucking blunt, and that leaves way too many interpretations open for discussion.
Our However, you and your companion are the only ones here needing that leverage. To what end, might I ask, did the others come by? Staring directly into your eyes, Avery, in your eyes, Venestra. Almost echoed Splitty. You can hear a voice cloying into your mind. Why are you here, Avery Starling?
Seemed like a interesting trip.
I don't like going places alone. That's when they
Interesting
get.
is certainly one choice for the whole of us. And the voice claws into your head, Venestra. Why are you here, Venestra? Dragon mechanist of a foreign world.
And we wait for Vanessa to type. Well, Megan is typing to me! Because. I suck at wording shit. I'm too fucking blank. It's like, I know what I need. Now to finagle that so a devil doesn't have my soul, that's what we need.
And this is the type of devil that won't challenge you with a golden fiddle.
Vinestra said, to look after Piper and keep her out of trouble.
Piper looks at you just so incredulously like, me? Trouble?
You have a history of dealing with lust-bound fiends.
I would like to
I
remind you that the
wouldn't blame
demons...
her for the effort.
Joe.
I would like to remind you that the demons would be running into your realm after devouring the Fey realm. The advantage and souls would have been ripped. Would have ripped the control. Or do you not know the threat to the ring where you make your deals?
How often did you recite that? What's the note?
Rick, what are you doing? I come back looking at the colonies.
The changeling's getting into it.
I'm just bored.
Okay, what happened again?
Carry on. So what did Lust Demon Lady say again? Or Devil Lady say again?
How often did you recite that in front of the gnome?
I don't know what you speak of. I'm practicing. There are 6 threats, and they stem from the darkness to drag you and all of us into limbo.
5. But I assume you're counting the mutated Abishai among them.
Yes, because he will cause issues with the goddess, the fledgling goddess of love. And that concerns me. That's a threat to me.
Valid. Any soul we collect, particularly more powerful ones, increases our own ability to defend ourselves against that threat. Collecting yours would grow that ability quite significantly.
Not for sale. Not for
Oh my
bargain.
god, I spelled it right the first time.
I don't understand those 3 sentences.
Hold on.
Okay, I get that. I already... Got me wondering what's going on in there. I'm asking the more eloquent speaker. Hold on.
Hold on.
It's fine. Take your time. While you do that, I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay.
I got teeth.
Her attention turns back to you, Avery. What do you really want out of this plan? A little wisdom saving throw against a circle of truth planted right under your feet.
Oops.
Save it. 7 to a. That's 17.
17.
Against a devil, probably no go.
You will have to be completely honest. It doesn't mean you have to tell the whole truth, but whatever you say has to be true.
The quickie.
That can be provided, but never for free.
A free quickie.
Not for me. Anything done by my children or myself will have strings attached. And she... No.
Abe, I don't want to be here
It will
anymore.
have to cost something.
Okay,
You know,
so
given I'm trapped in a circle of truth here and all, I'm gonna say this place has been kind of a letdown.
Well, you haven't exactly gone exploring, have you?
No, haven't exactly made exploring very appealing so far.
Spell to save my life today.
You were right about the second part. It's that one.
Okay, just making sure. I don't want to fuck this up.
I'm letting you know. Autocorrect fucked me.
That's fine. That's why.
Autocorrect fucks everybody.
That's why I asked.
Autocorrect is the real name of this Lord of
Vinistra
Lust.
said, "You mean ducks?"
No, he meant pluck.
No, it meant puck. Anyway.
I meant to say motherfuck, not thunderstruck.
Anyway, back on topic. Love God us. In trouble could dwindle your own numbers. You could no longer be able to piggyback off of love to gain souls, since love can be veiled as lust. I am requesting assistance in one soul so insignificant in power that you and whoever made this deal would never miss it. Kind of just leans over to Zethrin. Sorry, bud. Kind of threw him under the bus for that.
Love and lust never find themselves behind my door. Lust as it constitutes a sin, as it is used to harm those around. They will find themselves locked behind my doors.
Acts like
Sorry, that made me laugh.
Acts like you're an annoyed person with too much paperwork to have. What? Is that how Piper was asking? Because I'm pretty sure I conveyed that.
That's how she needs to act. That's how she needs to act. Like she has too much paperwork. This is so annoying. I can't even have enough time to
If you
spend on my own
want to
life.
find that devil, which I can grant as a favor, I will tell you roughly where she is. For a deal, I can instead bring her here.
Oh my god, I have to remind Piper this. I just fucking remembered this.
I love when Megan's brain decides to make connections, because if I can make a deal and get away with it with my soul, I would. But if I can't, I'd rather not. For favor. General Director.
Vinestra said, "How powerful does she look?"
I don't think you remember that, but we had that discussion. We were sitting at the table. It was why Piccolo was mad the last time we were here.
Yeah, how is Piccolo's?
Enough to way overpower a 17 wisdom save.
How is Piccolo, by the way?
Silently fuming. He's a lot more hateful of the abyssal lust region. This is still something that is in line with what he used to be, though a different flavor. So he is silently pissed, not
No.
vicious. That is another factor, perhaps, in the silent anger he has.
So I remember correctly, that was one of the reasons he was mad at the table. He didn't want to sit and eat with us. Joe can tell me if I'm right or wrong about that, Lord, but I think I'm right about that.
Yeah, he didn't really exactly like the weapon she gave him. As a, hey, sorry. Sorry about that, bud. To our own purposes. I meant to put to our own persons, and I guess my brain put purposes instead of persons.
Maybe autocorrect fucked you.
I don't let the autocorrect work on my computer.
Vinestra said, "Our own porpoises."
Purposes!
Not that one, purposes. But porpoises would have initiated the same intent, in fact. Anyway.
Hold on, Joe's typing.
I know, I'm waiting. We're watching and we're waiting on the edge of our seats, anticipating. As if
I gotta feed the boy.
go feed the boy.
Ready to be fed, boy?
I knew that changeling soul would be stolen. We just had to send a cat imp his way.
No, I think he's more or less just looking around. We could just say he's looking around like, can we get out of here? Can we get out of here? I want to get out.
If
I want to
Reese
go
was
home.
in a ring of hell, it'd be either sloth or gluttony.
He's like, I want to go home now. I don't know why you're acting all high and mighty, considering the fact the family you traded got rid of your problem in the abyss.
Just another advantage on the deal. And I'm not high and mighty. I am low and mighty.
Valid point. It's like, okay, miss, correct, low and mighty's still mighty. I'm waiting.
So,
We're gonna act like Piper practiced all this, and this is not just, player going, I'm winging it! Because I'd rather this be good and not half-assed, because my brain doesn't know how to not sound blunt as a blade. Or blunt as a brick. There we go.
I was like, a
Vinestra
blade is
said,
not-
OOC, what is the contract that was made with him?
That
We don't know.
has not been asked.
We don't know. We're working on that.
We're trying to get there. This woman is slimy. First of all, she basically scoffed at Piccolo the last time we were here. We have history with this one.
Perhaps she scoffed at him because she knew of his status as a former demon.
No, Joe, because you said that their family was traded by
Not to-
Lust. That's why he was mad, because all of his family went evil because of that.
And he did not like this.
I do not like the evil.
Speaking of which, none of them were apparently alive when we got to the Lust layers, so when we eviscerated it, it was no problem.
Imagine fighting.
Ah! I just want a message.
Vinestra said, while waiting, sent you some ideas, Joe.
Understood. I won't look at them right now, just so I can keep the headspace of being in character.
Yep, that's fine, slightly smiling face.
I love when it speaks the emoticons in existence.
Yeah.
It's so unhinged.
Yeah, that's fine.
Evil.
Yeah, you're not gonna stop me yet, but
It only does it for standard emojis too. It doesn't try to read a Discord emoji, I don't
what
think.
is the kill rating?
Or does it?
Their idea.
And you had less
Animated emoji abloblevation.
he's not one
Oh,
of those.
never mind. You got it.
The firing gets started, he hides.
What? Oh, okay.
I'm like, you can hate, like, that was much. Yeah, no, I was like, shit.
What case would you use that emoji for? What is it trying to communicate?
Disappointed Buddha. I don't know. Put it in. By the way, Piper is using her ring of mind shielding because we don't not wear that in the Devils.
Yep.
Act bad when you do this.
Vinestra said, "Oh right, I need to remember Vi has a ring of mind shielding."
Ah. And her attempt to plot into your head didn't go nowhere.
Knocked at a door that didn't exist.
Vi can allow it.
Also
What's up,
true
Mom?
if using that way.
Allow that.
I requested you assist me in severing this man's contract. If you can't, I'll let Etcherman know. I don't have time to play with you today, because apparently saving your hell from your mistakes and the realm as a whole is a full-time job.
Oh, I can't help you.
Damn.
So, as per the condition of our deal, I can point you to where she is. And have that contract severed.
That's the boon. No, this is a boon of your contract. That's what you'd say. This is a boon of your failed contracts.
That is a boon of your failed contracts. I'm just gonna repeat that. Just repeat that. My brain don't work.
She failed for the contracts for the Abyssal. She almost put them straight into hell, considering that those people almost ended up taking over the entire ring. That's her fault. She put the pucks in that decision. That's why you ended up where you are with your husband. She gave those people power.
I'm just gonna repeat that.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check to see if this
Just look.
swinging of justified ego works for you.
I mean,
Justified ego.
Sorry, failed 3 deals. 3 deals. That's a lawful evil. Failing 3 deals. 3.
19 plus 14. Where is my one gonna have
Okay.
today?
By the nature of a deal made, I cannot sever it for her, but I can bring her here.
That is
That'd be
a start.
That would be a start.
Would be a start.
You're a fae. Think about Alistair. That's a start.
That's a start. Now I just imagine Piper speaking through a radio voice. That's a start.
That was funny.
You want a devil that can break the contracts. Speak with Doctor. But that is not the laws I operate under. Now then,
But as a fae, but you're a fae, Amber. You can break the contracts that make laws. You are fae.
Okay, do I say this out loud?
Yes, you should say that out loud. You are a fae. I work against the laws of nature themselves.
Bleh. That's what I'm just gonna what she said.
By the very law of nature, I break the law.
I need Megan to help me again. I'm not good at this. Character is better at this.
so is the favor you want done that I bring this devil to you?
That's a
to break
start.
as you will.
That's a start.
If she doesn't say what her... Should I say if she doesn't say what her deal is, could you make it known to me so I can finagle it, essentially? In how would I word that?
Okay, I'm going to make you very well aware of this, how this works, because I don't think you know how this is working.
No. I am lost.
As a fae, all this guy has to do is believe in you complicitly, and the deal is broken. Because you are his god. You give him power. His power is now severed from the other person. The contract is thus force severed. That's usually how that works. Faes break the law. They are a completely different breed. The law is not appealed to them. They can break it by people knowing their name alone.
But considering I'm fledgling, it's gonna take a minute.
But if you need to bring this thing to heal in order to make a point, you can.
That's what I want to do, because it still has some effect on him. His shadow is charmed.
I even say I think I should bring this realm to heal the way it has my family for years.
Bleh.
You don't have the power for that. Though I'm amused. I will send her.
Considering this is the third deal she's messed up on for, so that you're fine. As long as you go get her. Fine.
This isn't Valadris's deal. This is just a devil under Valadris that made it.
We're talking about the deal that we're saying she failed is what caused the failure is the deal with Puck's
The
family.
reason that we had a problem in the whole first place to go down to there was because basically the Pucks had been sold over. And because they'd been sold over, Piper had been manipulated. And because they had been manipulated, the Feywild went into fucking turmoil.
And the next was going to be them.
So it was Lust's fault that this whole bullshit started in the first place.
So not only do you owe me the favor, you owe me more.
Make a persuasion check.
Because that's what I remember. I remember the reason
Because
Piccolo
as far
did not
as
want
she's concerned, this is a problem resolved. Your argument is sound, but she might not bite.
15 plus 14. Please, powers of my stat.
Is there anything you
And
want to add to that?
I'm going to add a guidance to myself. Can I guidance myself?
You can guidance yourself.
I'll allow it. Usually you have to call it before the roll.
Okay.
Okay.
Plus 4.
For future reference, call it before the roll.
Yeah.
She usually does.
Okay.
I did. I normally do, but I didn't this time, and I don't know why.
So, for a total of 33. DC was 30.
Hey.
I just need one.
Fine. You have one more, please. On top of this one. You might ask it now if you feel inclined.
Should I pocket this extra favor, Megan?
Yes, as a Fae, you pocket the favor. You don't ever give them every single favor. You make them owe you every single time. That's how it works as a Fae.
Okay. I shall
You do
pocket
this.
Really? Piper's going to say that out loud. I shall pocket that. Later.
So be it.
I would offer her this. I would offer her actually a boon. I would offer her, send any one of your diseased women through lust to me, and I will heal them of their sickness so they can continue to do their duties. Offer her that.
Bless. Sorry, I'm terrible with words. Player is playing the wrong kind of character.
A good offer. Save it for something of a better nature. We weaponize those sicknesses.
You know what? Piper back in the brain. Oh yeah. Valid.
Not for those who are born into it, though. You can say that as well.
Okay, meh.
Consider it.
I'm a pocket a favor or two.
She fades in a flash of magenta fire. The hanging seats above the sort of open downward stairway in the atrium gives way instead to a bright, lush, though every bit of livery there is the wrong color, just off enough to be sickening. Slice of forest, where you see a succubus sitting upon a moss-colored rock. And she looks almost a little too much like Zethrin.
Don't you fucking... She's gonna whisper this to him. Don't you fucking tell me that's your fucking mother. Literal fucking mother.
Valadris appears next to your ear, Piper. My name's Leori.
Leori? Oh, thank you. Piper's just gonna like, oh, thank you.
Oh, gross.
What?
Not allowed to
like-
say.
Can you nod your head?
No.
Well, do you believe in me?
You've helped me for the last day that we've been together. It's only been a day and I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop.
Here's the thing. Piper's gonna be like, okay, we're gonna do this little bubble action. We're just gonna skip and a jump into my ballroom real quick. I'm going to have this conversation without your mother hearing. Okay? I'm going to assume this is your mother. Okay? Okay? Can you nod if yes or no if my assumption is correct?
I cannot.
Okay. We're going to assume this is your mother. Anyway, I'm going to tell you this. There is a reason why I am very careful. There is a reason why I sit there and think my words, and I take a lot longer than most Fae would. I am not like most Fae. I don't like the ideas of having backhanded bullshit. I don't like it. It makes no sense. I am the most not Fae of a Fae. Does that make sense?
Yes.
There is not going to be another shoe because in medicine there is no other shoe to drop.
There's
Never
only
heard of the
one
Hippocratic?
thing. I'm gonna roll a religion check for him to see if he realizes he can even say this. It's with advantage. One of those was a nat 1. The other one was a natural 18.
Okay, then good.
You
Right.
know, someone that eats the food of a Fae belongs to a Fae.
That's
I don't do
right.
that. Yes, I don't do that bullshit.
That which is within a succubus or an incubus belongs to they.
You need to eat the food of mine? I can make you something.
I don't know if that would break it. Talk to her.
Okay. You're saying
Holy
no.
water, Amber. Say holy water.
I haven't made my own yet. We're still in the development process, Megan.
But you don't need it. All you need is your number.
I need to find out if this lady is his mother, okay? The days of our lives portion of my brain needs to know.
But there's a way to do that without actually, actually doing that. Remember, you have a map. You can drop some of his blood on it, and you can figure out how they're related. Without having to ask.
I'm going to show my blood map. Are you okay with me putting a drop of blood?
1 drop.
1 drop.
Sure.
Just a needle prick. She's going to sanitize a needle prick.
A little band-aid on it. Make it a little band-aid.
Impatient as ever in the environment he's in, he just bites his fingertip.
You're in my ballroom. Don't bleed on my floor. I would worry about don't bleed on my floor.
I just imagine her little owl bandaging the finger.
Now, question. Did you bring Venestra and Avery with you into the ballroom, or are they just outside? After you disappeared and left them here.
Nope. What I did is I literally licked the coin, flipped it, and just went, hold on 1 second, guys. Through the door.
Okay.
Huh?
So you left through a visible door, even still they are currently by themselves in front of a succubus whom is not the Archdevil, presiding over this hall. So, I'm going to go ahead and cut away from what you're doing for a half second. As this succubus turns her head about, unnaturally about her neck for a moment before the rest of her body follows.
No. He's joking. Stop it.
What in the hell succubus bullshit is that?
Just who do you two happen to be? Forgive me, you 3, 4. Is there any more? And then we go ahead and move back.
Oh my God.
Touches the map. All right, I already have it open to this part of hell. Is this his mother?
Does
Yes.
glow a certain.
Which also says he is not a tiefling. He is a Cambion.
The Cambion.
This just made things harder. Okay, we're not even gonna ask her if that works. I'm gonna make a pancake.
The circumstance of his birth dictating that he had devil's blood was a little more direct than even he thought.
Sir, that is your literal birth mother. So we're not going to talk to her just yet. You know what we're going to do? I'm not making a pancake. I have Banog rations. I'm making him a Banog steak. Here you go.
Best steak he's ever.
Man, I gotta look for cooking. I don't want to poison him. Shit. Where's my dice? How do I roll cooking again?
You're cooking with utensils and survival.
I don't know what cooking utensils adds, because I don't have that on either of my sheets for some
Are you
fucking
proficient with them?
Yes, he's proficient. We didn't.
Okay, then treat it like a normal wisdom skill that you're proficient in, and just roll it.
Can I make it my okay, so I can add a 14?
Yes. If you're baking, it switches to intelligence.
No.
Gosh, not taking it.
12 plus 14?
And if you're making stunt food, it flips to charisma. It looks pretty,
no,
though it may not taste good.
No, we are making a steak. We are making a steak.
Fantastic.
12? Wait, no. 15, dyslexia.
Yeah, now, it might be circumstantially tied to the fact that you are tangentially tied to hell at the moment, but while you are searing the steak, you could swear it is mooing in agony in the pan.
Please tell me. Okay, Amber. Here's a little hint. Add the cherries from your tree.
Yeah, I'm basting it in the wine. The cherry wine.
Vinestra said, "Might I suggest giving him some water? After all, we're in hell. It's hot, a cold glass of water is pretty great."
That sort of rule does not extend to drinks. There's a reason why somebody made a whole entire skit series on TikTok based on the fact drinks are fine.
It doesn't even apply to drinks for piff, but they're still drugged.
Yeah. So Piper is going to baste it in the cherries and cherry wine from my house. The cherry acorn stuff. When it was cherry acorns for a time. I don't know what kind of abomination fruit it is now, considering it's 7 trees.
It's all 7 flavor. It does a 7 season 4 colors. There you go.
You can see why I'm just like, we're not using that fruit. That's an abomination. All right. Try it with that 29.
The 29, this is a phenomenal meal. He goes from tentatively eating a bite to ferally pushing it down his gullet, barely even bothering to chew.
How is his shadow look?
That's beyond, of course, his naturally already needle-like teeth shredding the fucking meat in the first place. But
I mean, his poor taste buds. That's a rich meat.
now I have a question
Yes,
to you, Piper.
yes.
Should Piper choose to restrain someone to her, even symbolically, how do you think that would manifest in this man's shadow?
It's like me putting a coat on them. They're not chained. They're just given warmth and love. So they're given a coat. I like a coat.
Okay. So then, much like a slightly modified instance of a scene out of Disney's Peter Pan, I should stipulate Disney's, because we're not dealing with the more reprehensible version of the man that kidnaps children. Peter Pan just wrecked somebody. That's what happened.
They heard y'all.
You watch your own shadow momentarily, not really disconnect, but almost pivot around its connection to you on one leg, dancing and sort of hopping along for a moment, manifesting a jacket as if by casting it like a net through water along the shadow on this floor. It pulls forth the shadow of this man up into a standing position, the shadow then over his shoulders like you would do for someone who just got pulled out of a burning building. And based on how even the shadow looks more disheveled than he does, he might as well have been. So now as that jacket rests upon him, you watch as the chain falls away from the rest of that connection. And those feet finally step back in line with it.
Doesn't his form change considering he was a Cambion?
That unfortunately is a biological side effect of what he is. That is not necessarily bound to the nature of his deal.
Oh, it's a warlock.
He was a warlock is sort of a package deal of being what he was. But now that has been broken away.
A question. So, we know that's your mother, yes?
Yes.
Are you okay with me killing her? Because who the fuck sent their child on a suicide mission? This is her exact face, too.
I have no love for her. So as long as I can help.
You hear that laugh through the door. You specifically hear a hyena cackling laugh.
Is it a cackling laugh and then it goes, ha 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 ha? Like
one physical change occurs. One. His sort of twisted, gnarled, demonic goat-like horns seem to shift to a brighter tone and seem almost a little more satyr-like, almost a little more reflective of some artistic renditions of a certain puck.
What about his teeth?
They still seem about as horrifying as ever. He can get veneers.
Grandpa's gonna be proud.
He can get veneers. Now.
Come on, Joe.
We have a dentist. It's fine. We have a dentist. It's fine.
Oh, we do have a dentist.
Yeah.
Yes, we have a dentist at the house.
We do have a crazy dentist at the house. There are two of them.
At least it's not a Little House of Horrors dentist.
No, he's not. I told him he was not.
Now, to that end, your warlock, ever impassioned, raises his voice. As I'm sure your ballroom for a moment then collapses.
Yes, because we go out the door.
All right, ladies, let's murder my mother. And that's where we're going to end the session.
Yeah.
And we'll pick up with a map of Valadris's atrium.
She's got
Vinestra said, "We sure do a lot of mother murdering."
I mean, this one's justified. She sent her own child on a suicide mission. Who does that other than a crazy person? And they don't.
She did it to get him home early. She was sick of him being out in college.
That's bullshit. That's what we call bullshit. That's what my parents did.
No, that's what you do to the child you don't love.
She doesn't love him.
I know. So, considering
She doesn't have a capacity for it.
Okay, so okay. No maternal instincts, essentially. There are no maternal instincts towards him because even Succubus says
None. It is all tool. This is your mother was chemically and biologically a psychopath.
Exactly. And considering medicine is an offshoot of luck, we cannot stand that. We cannot.
What do you know that this is the point where Angel will be like, "This is insane." I just love the fact that you're like, I don't know what to say. I'm like, just a reminder that
I like to imagine Angel is watching this on a live stream on her Fae phone.
Yeah, she's sitting on her Fae phone. She's like, "What do we say?"
Now, who do you want to raid?
Who do we want to raid, Joe?
I was going to raid Fusca. They went live like 5 hours ago, but that was 5 hours ago, and their sessions only... Wait, they're live. Yes.
I was going to say, Ruthie is on a plane, so... Or just made it home. I don't know.
Okay, we're going to raid Fusca before they leave. They're busy doing another Echoes of Ruin finale. For fucking finale? After 22 sessions. Really? Huh,
They found
okay.
the green buttons.
A mini venture, perhaps.
Or they found all the green buttons.
That could be. Makes for a shorter story, but sometimes that's okay.
Or they just never derail.
Yeah, but we all have varying degrees of brain damage.
Or brain makeup.
Yeah, I'm not damaged. I'm just special.
Special needs.
Sure you are, buddy.
Special ed.
Wow.